good to ya. Just take me like a vitamin, I'm good for ya. Don't need someone to tell me that I'm good enough. Yeah, 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 yeah. I won't keep you long, so say what's on your mind. Just say what's on your mind. I sleep late in the morning, so don't wake me up. This loving got you sick, you need some vapor up. It's been a while, but you're the one I'm thinking of. So don't be acting out, I know you think you're tough. Let your guard down, cause I got you. Blow the noise, put my focus on you. Came in talking loud, now you silent. Take it high, put the plate on autopilot. I won't keep you long, so say what's on your mind. Just say what's on your mind. Oh baby, I won't keep you long, so say what's on your mind. Just say what's on your mind. Don't let me down, cause baby I've been good to ya. Just take me like a vitamin, I'm good for ya. Don't need someone to tell me that I'm good enough. Yeah, 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 yeah. I won't keep you long, so say what's on your mind. Just say what's on your mind. You want that work, put it work for me. Be on your jargon, walk sweet, talk to me, no touchy, yeah. I know what they say to you about me. Some of them are probably true. Sometimes I come and I'm rude. You don't like how many moves.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up? What up, chat? What up, what up, what up, what up? It's time, it's time, it's time, it's time, it's time. Hope everybody's having a wonderful Tuesday. It's Tuesday. It feels like just yesterday. It feels like I streamed 4 days in a row. Like literally felt like last week. I'm literally just saying the Tuesday script like just happened last week. Like what the fuck? Time is flying. What's going on? I don't know why it always happens like that. Does it happen like that for you guys at the beginning of spring? Time just starts flying. It's going crazy. It's going crazy, chat. It's going crazy. Lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in. Grab your drinks, grab your snacks. It's time. Let me show you what time it is, chat. We got some stuff and things to talk about today, chat. Some stuff and things.
Don't let me down, cause baby I've been good to ya. Just take me like a vitamin, I'm good for ya. Don't need someone to tell me that I'm good enough. Yeah, 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 yeah. I won't keep you long, so say what's on your mind. Just say
It's time, it's time, it's time, it's time.
this is just sleep late in the morning, so don't wake me up. This loving got you sick, you need some vapor up. It's been a while, but you're the one I'm thinking of. So don't be acting out, I know you think you're tough. Let your guard down, cause I got you. Blow the noise, put my focus on you. Came in talking loud, now you silent. Take it high, put the plate on autopilot. I won't keep you long, so say what's on your mind. Just say what's on your mind. Oh baby, I won't keep you long. So
1 second, chat. 1 second.
what's on your mind? Just say what's on your mind. Don't let me down, cause baby I've been good to ya. Just take me like a vitamin, I'm good for ya. Don't need someone to tell me that I'm good enough. Yeah, 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 yeah. I won't keep you long, so say what's on your mind. Just say what's on your mind. You want that work, put it work for me.
Okay, chat. Okay. We're gonna get some water though, chat. That's what we're gonna get today. We're gonna get some water today. We don't need any coffee. We're good. We need water. Water.
So say what's on your mind. Just say what's on your mind.
All right. Welcome in. Welcome on. Welcome on. Oh, my boy Lux is live. Let's say what's up to him real quick. Say what's up to Lux real quick, chat. Oh, he's at the starting soon. He's not live for real yet. I'm gonna hit that like button though. Show some love. Hell yeah. All right, cool. Chat. What we're about to start off with, chat, is we're going to be starting off watching the No Rest for the Wicked direct that just happened earlier. It's going to be talking about the new No Rest for the Wicked update that's coming out. I don't know. Hopefully they give a release date here in this. There's a lot that I'm looking forward to. I'm looking forward to them talking about multiplayer. I'm looking forward to them talking about all that. They went on hiatus for quite some time, was quiet, and I want to hear everything that's good. I want to hear all of it. What am I getting? No Rest for the Wicked has been a great early access title so far, so they can take their time with it. I'm not rushing them whatsoever, but your boy wants to play multiplayer with the boy Devanti so we can have a great time and kill stuff and do all the stuff and things. He got pretty far in that game when he was playing. He came over my house, he played it, and he was just playing. Like it'd been a minute since I seen Devontae hooked in something to where he was just going. That man was just going. He was having a blast playing that game. So yeah, I love to play that game in multiplayer with him. And yeah, outside of that, after that, we're gonna hop into watching this Monster Hunter Wilds review that a lot of people in the community have been freaking out over. They've been reacting to it and posting videos about reacting to it. I'm gonna watch it, give my take on it, because in my comments, people on my video, people were starting to call me the Quantum TV of Monster Hunter. So this was the guy that they originally kind of jumped on with the take of Quantum TV of Monster Hunter. So I want to see what they said and see how it resonates with what I was saying. So we'll hop into that. We'll laugh with that for a bit, and then after that, we're gonna sit back, relax, chill, and play some video games. We'll probably, do some Tunic and try to beat that game still. Maybe I'll just look up more stuff and just figure it out exactly what we need to do. And then we'll also go on over to playing multiplayer games later on in the night as well with friends and stuff and things. It's gonna be a great Tuesday. Lock in, grab your drinks, grab your snacks. As I always say, it's time. Let me show you what time it is, okay? Come on through, chat. It's time. All right. Let's turn this on, chat. Let's get this up. There we go. Let's pause the Thwa. I wonder how to pronounce her name. All right, chat. It's time. Let me show. Uh-oh. The breach. Okay.
Hey everyone, I'm Thomas.
And I'm Gennady. Welcome to our second Wicked Inside.
We know a lot of you have been eagerly waiting to hear more from us since we shipped our last major content update.
Right after early access launch, we spent weeks listening intently to your feedback while putting out numerous hotfixes and patches.
Then, after we felt that No Rest for the Wicked was in a good spot, we launched our first big content update, the Crucible.
Yes!
With the Crucible, we introduced fresh enemies, brand new systems, and a fun mode to keep everyone entertained while we began work on our next major content update. But it's been a while since then, and today we'd like to explain why.
Our publisher for No Rest for the Wicked was Private Division, a subsidiary of Take-Two Interactive.
Take-Two decided to sell off Private Division, which was unexpected news for us. After some deliberation, we saw an opportunity.
After months of negotiations, we reached an agreement to buy the publishing rights for No Rest for the Wicked back so that Moon Studios could become fully independent. This legal process took time, and we couldn't say much while it was all happening.
But today, we're excited to announce that it's all done and that Moon Studios is now fully independent. We believe This will give you even more confidence in our vision, because we're free to build No Rest for the Wicked exactly how we want, without needing to ever go silent again.
We've used this extra time to create something truly special. Let's take a look at the breach.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm excited. I'm glad the legal stuff worked out, and that sucks, man. That sucks that their publisher got sold.
The breach represents the biggest content update
Who
we
is
have
Take Two? Really? The people who did all of these great games? It's crazy.
ever shipped. We have heard you loud and clear.
Okay.
You wanted more out of our campaign. You wanted more story, more zones to play in, more enemies to fight.
Yes.
More bosses to test your mettle against. In short, more of everything.
Yes.
And that is exactly what we have been focusing on.
Our story continues immediately following Ellsworth's return to Sacrament. He summons his daughter Odessa from her prison cell, and their exchange reveals more about their relationship.
Take the upper passage out, then leave by the northwest gate.
What are you doing?
God Bennett often sleeps on duty, and the ramparts above him will be unmanned. Head north to Ermgard and Merrin, or west to the Glades. Anywhere but here.
So that's it then.
You have to go.
As a Sarim, players will have to venture forth into new areas we're introducing for the Breach. These are massive zones that essentially double the size of the world players got to explore so far. A lot has changed in the Zola Sacra since you've last visited. Southeast of Sacrament lies the Lowland Meadows, a once idyllic haven used by Sacrament's hunters to gather food and supplies. Ellsworth requests our presence on a secret mission, but a faction known as the Harvesters has taken over the region.
See? I told you this Sarim would come, and here they are.
Indeed. Your presence is welcome here. My friend is convinced that some threat awaits us at the Weeping Sisters.
As always at Moon, when it comes to level design, we deliberately craft every single inch of our world by hand. We do not rely on any procedural generation, and we believe that ultimately that will allow us to create an insanely expansive, interactive open world where every inch actually matters.
That's cool and all. I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with procedurally generation. I think that if you do procedurally generate, you will want to go over every inch of the procedural generation by hand. I think being tool assisted is perfectly fine though. But I think it's great to do everything by hand as well. Like it's not like but I don't think he's downplaying the other way, but he's just saying they don't do it.
Throughout your journey through the meadows, you will encounter all new enemies. We have also introduced 2 new weapon archetypes, gauntlets and wands. Let's take a look at how these new weapons can be used to take down all new foes that you will encounter.
Okay.
The Timberwhite here will try to take your life with his ginormous great axe. We know some of you already loved being able to suplex enemies in Wicked. It was only appropriate we introduced a dropkick.
That man, I didn't know you could suplex people.
Wormwood wretches and limb-seed archers will keep you on your toes with brutal range attacks. Our tremor wave will make quick work of them. Rust reavers present an even greater challenge. Equipped with 2 huge saws, your best bet is to keep your distance and counter when you find an opening.
Oh, Jesus.
Deeper within the meadows, the Copse Treader will try to block your path forward.
These enemies are
Study his
so
movement
good,
patterns
chat.
and keep a cool head. You might just prevail. Obviously, we are also introducing all new bosses for the Breach, but we don't want to spoil everything just yet.
We know a lot of you already enjoyed how much love and care we're putting into all of these areas.
Yes.
And once again, we didn't shy away from really using verticality and hiding secrets everywhere.
Good, good, good.
Even though you'll often fight for your life in all of these zones, every now and then, you'll get to enjoy a serene scene of beauty.
Hey, I'm with it.
Things have changed in Sacrament too. Caretaker Alden has arrived in town to plead for help, dealing with the Blight, a plague infestation destroying his home of Merrin Village.
Excuse me, is it true that Governor Ellsworth has already gone north with that madrigal? The guard said as much, but I wasn't sure. Many doors in Sacrament stay shut to us, Dasha.
And if you exit Sacrament through its northwestern gate, you will find yourself in the once majestic Merrin Woods.
I think I might play through the entire game again, chat.
Recently, the Merrin Woods have been befallen by the Blight. It festered all throughout the woods, and players will have to find a way past it in order to advance. The Belactor are ferocious fighters. The Stalkinche here knows how to wield a club, and if you're not careful, they might just call in reinforcements. Our new wands builds are surprisingly effective. We can cast ice darts to freeze our enemies. Cold Sling is a powerful ice evasion attack.
Oh god, wands
For the
seem
Heavy
pretty
Feather,
cool.
We'll use some more powerful spells our wands provide. We have since learned how to perform the Riven Twins Plague Explosion. And if you have enough focus, Lightning Bolt makes quick work of any enemy.
Jeez! God, yeah!
Halfway through Merrin Woods, you'll encounter Merrin Village, a peaceful woodland community of Isola Sacra.
Oh, nice.
First traveler I've seen in ages. I'm amazed you made it to our village at all, stranger. Hardly anyone comes here anymore.
10,000 blessings, Serim, for returning us to ourselves.
The villagers in Merrin provide new services and sell different items than the ones in Sacrament.
That's pretty cool. Let's go.
My clod of a cousin's still hammering away in Sacrament.
Ooh, I
Figured
wonder what
would've
they did
run
with
him
the
off by
weapon
now.
system. Please tell me
Chased
it's
them
better.
out of town with their crooked pitchforks and bent spears. Might as well give it here.
In Merrin, we will also meet Odessa's godmother, Irmgard, a connection to her Dasha heritage.
I remember when my mother used to sing me to sleep. You did too. Same lullaby.
Will I see you there? All of us at one table again.
I'm not welcome in Sacrament.
And in a return to the Nameless Pass, we'll explore new areas within it, learning more about the forces of the mainland.
We will not tolerate any more doubt within your ranks, Primus. Not while we knock on Salvation's door.
Discipline takes time. It's earned, not bought.
The born god disagrees. Discipline is forged. It is a tool, molded in flame.
That dude sounds more evil than the girl.
We'll
lady.
continue the story of Madrigal Celine and her vanguard, who seek to liberate the lost city of Kalen.
We're incredibly excited about this new chapter in our campaign, but we don't want to spoil everything just yet.
Good.
Our intention for No Rest for the Wicked was always to provide players with an insane amount of content, even after they finish the campaign. After the events that unfold throughout the Breach, our Spilled Blood questline continues as any area within Isola Sacra can now be overtaken by the Pestilence. Once an area is infected, you'll suddenly have to fight enemies that you never encountered before in these areas. Defeat these enemies, and they might just drop all new Torn resources.
Okay.
Torn resources can be burned at any fire in order to further increase the challenge within an infected area.
Wait, why would you want to do that?
You will need to heavily upgrade your gear and perfect your build in order to succeed.
Okay.
But greater challenge also means greater rewards.
Okay, I like that. Better gear.
Notice that with every enemy you slay, the pestilence spread meter at the bottom of the screen reduces.
Okay.
Slay enough enemies and you will have to overcome only one more obstacle.
Getting rid of the infection means ripping it out at its root. If you manage to defeat the plague boss within the infected area, the entire zone will be cleansed of the pestilence once more. Our Alive system has also gotten a huge update. You will now find many more factions being able to take over the various areas within Isola Sacra.
Alive.
Our goal with all of this is to change the way players think about retraversal in video games. We ultimately want to make every return feel as fresh and as exciting as it was the first time you played. And as you can see, we also introduced entirely new levels within the areas you're already familiar with.
Ooh.
In order to aid players in achieving the perfect build, we introduced quite a few changes that will make progression a whole lot more streamlined and fun. First off, we have revamped the way gear drops. We replaced the tiered approach and came up with a formula that takes the player level, the area level and the enemy level into account, which results in an experience where any gear that drops will be approximately within your level range. Now, gear that used to only drop in earlier zones might just drop again, but at a higher level. We tried this out, and we ultimately see a much higher variety of gear throughout our playthroughs. We think it's a much more enjoyable looting experience.
This is good. Okay, one step to gear. All right, what else you got for gear?
Another big aspect that defines your build is, of course, the enchantments.
Yes.
So far, if your gear didn't drop with the enchantments you needed, your item would never reach its full potential.
It'd be garbage.
But we came up with a solution. If an item dropped with less than maximum possible amount of enchantments, you can now use a Fallen Ember to add another random enchantment to it. And if you have an enchantment on one of your items that doesn't quite fit your playstyle, Fallen Embers can now be used to re-roll that particular enchantment.
Hell yeah!
Of course, Fallen Embers are also still used for respecking your character, which makes Embers insanely valuable now.
I'm with it.
We also introduced a new weapon rarity, Masterworks. Any Masterwork starts out as just a common item. If you decide to forego the RNG aspects of Wicked, you can bank on gems in order to fully customize your item. Gems will now show you exactly what effect they'll have depending on which item you slot them into. In our case here, we want to craft a build that heavily relies on and synergizes with focus. The benefit of common items is that we can completely customize them. Once we've fitted the maximum amount of gems into them, they now become a masterwork.
In general, we've introduced a whole slew of new weapons, runes and armor sets. We've also iterated on our list of enchantments in order to enable the creation of entirely new builds, while ridding ourselves of the enchantments that led to overpowered builds. Given that and the new loot drop algorithm, the sky is the limit when it comes to build variety.
I'm with it. I like that.
We also conducted a major balance pass on our stats, and we noticed that quite a lot of you didn't use shields all that much. So we changed the way they work. Instead of draining stamina, shields are now based around poise and stagger, and we try to ensure that each shield archetype feels unique.
That sounds broken.
So we can't wait to see all your new sword and board builds.
Oh, I might be going sword and board, chat.
Last but not least, if you've become a master at playing No Rest for the Wicked, you should try our new hardcore characters. Permadeath is enabled for these, so once these characters die, they get downgraded to non-hardcore characters that can only be played on regular realms.
Oh, that's dope.
I wonder who will be the first player to slay the Econite with a hardcore character.
Damn. Ooh, quality of life.
We also spent quite some time introducing a wide range of quality of life features and polished up what you've played so far of No Rest for the Wicked.
Okay.
For example, we've noticed that a lot of your houses looked similar to this one.
Yes, storage space is hella
Storage
important.
has always been incredibly important in any ARPG. On our current live builds, players can stack all that many items, and sorting hasn't been ideal yet. Let's switch over to our breach update. We fixed that right up, and now allow players to stack a whole lot more items.
99 is godlike, yes.
And items now also get sorted in a beautiful way.
That's good. Sorting was weird as hell
While we're in
too.
our home, we can show off another cool feature we added.
What's that?
We've added Whisper Stones, which enable fast travel to and from your house. So if you just want to quickly drop off items and gear while you're out and about, instead of having to first warp to Sacrament and then run to your home, you can now save that one step. Remember
that's
that you
great.
can place one Whisper Stone per house, so if you own multiple ones, you can even fast travel between them.
That's amazing.
Our next change regards food cooldowns. We've removed the classic cooldowns entirely. Now you can consume meals instantly.
Okay, dope. Yeah, because waiting for food to come back was a little annoying.
However, your stomach is no longer a bottomless pit. You have a limited number of meals you can eat during combat.
Oh, man.
You'll be able to upgrade this limit through Plague Ichor, letting you extend how many times you can heal or buff yourself in battle. This new approach aims to make combat more engaging and dynamic, rather than forcing players to just wait for a timer.
Dude, that's smart. Dude, that's smart. Your body, your stomach is like, I'm not bottomless.
Time ticks ever forward.
We know timers and project wait times have been a major discussion point in our community. We're adding a new feature so you can contribute food and ingredients to make Adanas' workers, speeding up whichever building project they're currently tackling.
Oh, okay.
We're always listening to your feedback, and we will keep iterating on the system. If you have thoughts, please keep sharing them.
Okay. What multiplayer at, man?
And of course, we've been hard at work meticulously optimizing performance.
This is great.
If you notice any poor performance in a machine before, the Breach update should drastically improve your experience.
This game did have a couple of
improvements. Our DLSS
issues.
implementation has been updated to a newer version, which results in much crisper image and even better performance.
That's good.
And these are just a few highlights. In total, we're counting more than 11,000 changes since we shipped the Crucible update.
Okay.
Before we dive deeper, we'd like to clarify how you'll access the breach. You will need to replay No Rest for the Wicked to fully experience this update. Old saves remain in a legacy build, But this approach ensures the breach is integrated as seamlessly as possible into the game.
Fair enough.
We realize this might be a surprise for some. Ultimately, the scope of the breach and the underlying changes led us here. But don't worry, you'll discover plenty of fresh content, quests, and loot to make restarting your journey worthwhile.
That's fair. Okay, I'm with it. I'm with restarting.
Let's discuss our roadmap next. It goes without saying that we will heavily support the breach for the upcoming weeks after launch. You will once again see us react incredibly quickly to all of the feedback you guys might provide.
But we're also already hard at work on our next content drops. We've received hundreds, if not thousands of
yes
begging for the co-op.
Let's
update.
go.
And
Talk.
you know that our original roadmap had co-op before the breach.
Yes.
Rest assured, it will be the next thing we launch after this update.
Okay.
The reason we ultimately decided to switch these updates was because we wanted people to have more content to play once co-op releases. With the breach update, there will be now a lot more content to explore with your friends.
After the co-op update, we'll be following up with more improvements and new systems. We'll expand Sacrament, improve housing, introduce farming, expand the Crucible, and of course, finish the campaign with more story and more quests and bosses.
You better be able to play the Crucible with multiplayer. If you're not able to play the Crucible with multiplayer, they tripping.
Aware that a lot of you finally want to play No Rest for the Wicked on all major consoles.
We have a ton of things planned to further improve on the foundation that we've laid so far, and we're excited to keep discussing all of these new releases and changes with you as we go along.
Also, today marks the 10th anniversary of Ori. We released Ori and the Blind Forest on March 11th, 2015. It's been a wild ride for all of us here at Moon, so today, we'd like to use this opportunity to just say thank you.
Thank you to all of our fans who have supported us the whole way through. We would not be where we are today without you. We're now hard at work on the final bug fixing and polishing stages of this massive update. We want to make sure we get it just
Hey, what's good,
right.
man? I was welcome into the stream. How dudes it does it? How dudes it does it?
There is one more thing.
Ooh.
And this one is near and dear to our hearts.
Tell us.
Hello everyone, I'm Gareth Coker. My story with Moon Studios began more than 15 years ago when I received a message on an internet forum from them asking me if I'd be interested in composing the music for a small indie project. 4 years later, that small project blossomed into Ori and the Blind Forest.
Oh.
Now, we were all very young and just getting started, so for our second release, Ori and the Will of the Wisps, we set out to perfect everything about the original, and I couldn't be more proud of what we were able to create together. But our journey is not yet over. I'm happy to announce that I've been hard at work crafting an unforgettable score for the story, the characters, the locations, and the boss fights of No Rest for the Wicked.
Ooh!
And you will finally be able to hear some ambient music while out exploring in the world too. I can't wait.
That level of immersion is immaculate, chat. Like literally having ambient music that just puts you in the mood, that just like sets you in. So important. It's so important, chat.
Where this journey leads us once again. It leaves me to invite you to experience the all-new music in No Rest for the Wicked with the Breach update, launching on April the 30th.
Man!
It will be well worth the wait.
Yeah, it will be, man. I wanted it ASAP, chat. What is going on? What is going on with my internets? Okay, we back. Okay, we back. Internet had a hiccup, sorry. Had a little doozy hiccup, chat. This was great, chat. I am excited for this game by no means bounds. Like I am super excited for No Rest for the Wicked. This game is fun. It's enjoyable. Like I said, I want to play in multiplayer with Devontae. He had a blast playing this game. And so like if we get closer to a point of where the things that we do will be fun and enjoyable and the Crucible will be repeatable, I will be playing the damn out of some No Rest for the Wicked, okay? You guys know I like Monster Hunter. It's fun. It will not be forgotten. But No Rest for the Wicked will damn shall not be forgotten. Hold on. Let me cut on. Make sure that we don't get burnt up in here. Okay. So yeah. No Rest for the Wicked is looking absolutely astounding. I do want them to take their time. I hope things get to where they want it to get to when it comes to the update and things like that. I absolutely love everything that they showed in this trailer. I'm cool with multiplayer taking some time because like if you have amazing content, then as long as you integrate the multiplayer correctly after you have amazing content, I'm cool with it. I want them to take as much time as they need. The game is in early access, so it's not like any need to rush or to push this. When I bought the game, I knew I wouldn't be getting the full game. I knew I wouldn't be getting a game that immediately was 100% playable. It's cool. It's not like they launched like Monster Hunter and had all these problems and things like that when they sold you a full $70 game. Funny enough, I'm pretty sure most of these early access games, when you buy them in early access, you get them for technically cheaper than most of the time what they launch for, especially when it's a bigger studio like Moon Studios. Now, I don't know if they're going to increase the price of No Rest for the Wicked, but Raven's Watch increased in price when it came out. And so, you know, it's great. It's great. It's great. It's great. Everything about early access and Steam that I know of from a consumer side, I absolutely love. So, yeah. Shout outs to No Rest for the Wicked. I can't wait. Nakon Connect. Nakon Connect. Wow, Ravens Watch is on sale for $12.49, chat. Y'all better hop on that. That's an actual banger right there. That's an actual W banger right there. I don't know anything else. The Last Spell for $12.49. That's an actual banger right there too. That's a banger right there. W2. That's a hella W banger there too, chat. I ain't gonna repeat myself again. Edge of Eternity is a JRPG from like back in the day, chat. Back in the day. $5, it might not be a bad pickup, but I haven't played it in so long. I don't know. That's it? Is it? Okay, well. Anyway. Hell yeah, chat. Shout outs to No Rest for the Wicked. I'm super happy. I'm ready for No Rest for the Wicked. I hope you guys are ready for No Rest for the Wicked. The stream is going to turn into a No Rest for the Wicked stream. Just so you know, once that update comes out, it's going to be all about No Rest for the motherfucking wicked, okay? Ain't no rest for the wicked. Money don't grow on trees. I'm gonna play the damn out of this game. Look, we got 35.7 hours, and not even all of that is me. I'd say half of that is Devontae. So, yeah. Shout outs to No Rest for the Wicked. W Moon Studios. I need to play Ori and the Blind Forest. I got the definitive edition here, and then I need to play the other game and actually beat it, right? So maybe we'll do that as a quest for showing you guys amazing games like I'm doing here with Tunic, like I've done with Outer Wilds, and like I've done with Animal Well. Maybe we'll do Ori and the Blind Forest and do both of the games. I think Ori, they said something about Ori in that going on sale, didn't they? Because I don't have the second Ori. I only have the first one. Oh, it's $9.89 anyway. Oh, it's on sale. Yeah. Offer ends soon. So I might buy this for $10. $10 of a pickup is pretty. Or actually $80.09 or $8, not 80. $8.90. I can get it because it's the Ori 1 and the Ori 2 bundle. And I can get the bundle discount here. So yeah, I can get it for $8.90. We'll probably get that. We'll probably get that, chat. We're probably gonna pick that up. We're probably gonna pick that one right there up, chat. And we'll probably be Ori 1 and then Ori 2. And I'll start over on Ori 1. I haven't played Ori 1 in years, chat. It's been last played February 7th. You see this says February 7th. Oh, that's Animal World. That's true. Last played Animal World February 7th. I was about to say I just turned it on randomly if that's the case. March 14th, 2020. And I promise you this March 14th, 2020 just turned on was just random. I just turned it on. But I played for 20 hours, got 21 out of 57. I was actually playing the damn game. So yeah, we're gonna hop in some Ori and stuff like that, but a bit later. We're not gonna do that now. So yeah, you guys are awesome. So chat, talking about the terrible optimization of Monster Hunter, it's the perfect time, perfect segue over to what the main thing of the stream is gonna be today. What we're gonna be talking about. Okay. One of the PC Master Race people on my comments on my video called me the Quantum TV take of Monster Hunter Wilds. And from there, it began to pop up a little bit of where people were talking a lot about, where people were talking a lot about this other guy and his takes on Monster Hunter and how they are not about his takes on Monster Hunter, okay? They believe that his takes on Monster Hunter are terrible. And I saw a lot of people react to it. And so we're going to do that today as well. We're going to react to Buddy talking about Monster Hunter. I've never seen this guy before when it comes to stuff about Monster Hunter or any of this type of stuff. But we're going to give him the light of day. And we're going to check Buddy out. So everybody refresh your drinks, refresh your snacks. It's time. Let me show you what time it is. Let's give Buddy the 100% attention that he deserves. What people are calling the Quantum TV of Monster Hunter. Kuda, Monster Hunter Wilds is destroying the franchise. Angry rant. I mean, which is pretty close to the title of my video. I'm not even gonna act like my video doesn't incite a little bit of like grr under, you know, super heavy Monster Hunter fans' skin. You know, Capcom ruined Monster Hunter, and you know, little doo-doo over top of Monster Hunter Wilds, right? So let's see what Buddy is talking about. It's time. Let me show you what time it is, chat. Come on. Everybody.
An unfiltered rant because I need to get it off my chest because it's stuck with me ever since I played the beta and I'm absolutely sick of it. Okay, first off, the clutch claw.
This was 3 weeks ago, chat. So this was before Monster Hunter Wilds even released. This was since the beta. So come on.
Capcom, why did you think that getting rid of the clutch claw was the best option that you could do? Are you just trying to be different just because of the sake of being different? Okay. Learning about tenderizing monsters in Monster Hunter World was fun. And not only fun, it was rewarding. Okay. You actually feel like a hunter. You know, it's almost like
hey, this guy got intense background music going on. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to like add the effect so you can feel him.
Titan. I feel like I'm Levi. Okay. That's fun. I feel like a hunter. And not only doing that, but slamming monsters, right? Getting stones or dragon pods or whatever it is and just shooting them into the wall. It's fun and rewarding, man. But no. It's rewarding, it's skill-based, okay? I've got dot points here that I wrote down because I know I'm gonna forget. You removed it completely. And then what do we get in return for that? For not having clutch claw at all? We get focus mode. Focus mode, Capcom. Well done. You know, honestly,
So chat, I'm trying to hear Buddy out, okay? I don't believe Buddy has ever played another Monster Hunter before. And the reason why, what's good, Keenan? Welcome into the stream. How dudes it does it. And the reason why I'm saying this is because Crutch Claw obviously is just a Monster Hunter World thing. Crutch Claw is literally something that they only added. And funny enough, Monster Hunter World thing, it is literally a Monster Hunter Iceborne thing specifically. It was not in base world. I've never played with the Crutch Claw before. Crutch Claw was broken. In fact, on the channel, we watched a whole entire review of where they were talking about how Crutch Claw is bad for Monster Hunter, and Capcom messed up by adding Crutch Claw, and I agreed with most of those points. He don't know that each game has a gimmick. Exactly, right? Like each Monster Hunter game has something that's different from the previous one. Like it's just simple. Like it's what they do. I can tell that, now again, I could be wrong. Buddy is seeming like he's a Monster Hunter World player. Let's keep listening though. He started to talk about focus mode. Let's hear him out. What is he saying?
You are up there. You are, oh my God. You are so smart. I just don't understand why you want to remove, why would you want to remove one of the most satisfying and tactical things that you could ever do when it comes to monster hunting?
What?
Good job. All right, sweet. So now we can only clutch claw things that are in the environment. Stalagmites, stalactites, whatever the fuck they are called, I don't know. The pillars on the roof. That's the only thing we can clutch claw. Things in the environment to help us fight monsters.
Yes.
Good job. That's so rewarding. That's so fun.
Tenderizing monsters was literally broken. It was actually insane. It made a lot of the fights trivial. I don't want to go over that talk again. I don't want to go back.
I'm so tilted, honestly. Focus mode, okay? This is like, this makes fights feel so slow and sluggish and unrewarding. I don't even know if that's a fucking word. I don't feel rewarded enough, Capcom, okay? What else do I have?
Bro, you wounded the monster and you hit the red spot. That feels great. When I pop a wound, I feel like, yeah, you get a cool ass animation. What do you mean slow? World is slow. World in its entirety is slow compared to Rise, Worlds, or Wilds. Damn, I said every word wrong. World is slow compared to Wilds in its entirety. What are we talking about?
Here. It forces lock-on mechanics. So instead of feeling like I'm actually doing something, you know, worthwhile, you make me hold down shift on the PC, which is to turn on the focus ability, and I can see the weak points where I've attacked the monster the most. Awesome. You know, that's good to know. But then what do you want me to do? You force me, which is not really hard at all, to hit those weak points in focus mode and let the animation all the while I'm sitting here picking my nose doing fuck all. Games like Destiny 2, you know, I say it all the time.
Didn't Buddy just say he liked the Crutch Claw? When you grapple onto the monster with the Crutch Claw to run them into the wall, you can pick your nose. It's not the most intensive thing ever when you Crutch Claw onto a monster. What are we talking about? How is this a critique of focus mode? Focus mode, you actually have to aim. It gives you better aim. What?
Destiny 2 on Steam. Even
I don't believe he's real.
I didn't write it down. What's the other game? Final Fantasy, right? I'm pretty sure Final Fantasy 14.
You don't believe he's a real person? This is AI?
They have DLC that are going on for years, and look how well Destiny 2 is doing still. Even though I think it's not that good anymore.
Yeah, Destiny 2 ain't doing well.
Okay, tell me, did you really think that if you were to keep on doing DLCs for Monster Hunter World, that players would like eventually drop out? No, Capcom, why are you scared of that? This is Monster Hunter World. How successful was fucking Iceborne?
They don't do that though. They've in fact, funny enough, never done that. You would be lucky to get a second version of the Monster Hunter in the beginning, And then 4 came out. It established the formula. You would get a base game that included low rank and high rank. And then you would get a secondary version of the game, an updated version of the game that would give you G rank, including all of the previous versions. And so you would then play the entirety of the game all over again because you had to get a new save file. And then Generations came out and said, hey, you can maintain your save file from the first game. So you got Generations and you played low rank and high rank. And then you got Generations U, where you converted your save file over and you were able actually just to keep your hunter and continue on to G rank. Because we got better technology. This was 3DS time. They got better at, but there's no deal. 4 was left in the wayside. Generations was left in the wayside. Out came Monster Hunter World. Monster Hunter Iceborne, Monster Hunter World was left in the wayside. Then came Monster Hunter Rise. They did do an awkward thing of where there were 2 teams working on 2 games at the same time, one for PS5 and one for Nintendo Switch, because Monster Hunter was on Nintendo for quite some time when it first began on PlayStation. So they were trying to make their big, huge flagship title update, Monster Hunter Wilds or Monster Hunter World, be a PlayStation title. But they also didn't want to hate their Switch or their Nintendo fan base, so they gave them Monster Hunter Rise. So we got 2 games. And then PC got both of the games. But none of these games are connected. None of these games are DLC. What are we talking about? This has never happened. Like, I understand to say, hey, maybe they should try to do this, but they've never done this. What do you mean? What are they scared of? They just never done it.
Look at Iceborne's success rate. It's almost more successful than the actual bloody game, Monster Hunter World, the base game.
It is.
Do you know why? Because it pretty much is. Everyone loves the mechanics of Monster Hunter World. Everyone loves that you can clutch claw. Everything that you show.
Everyone does not love that you can clutch claw, brother. I need you to open your ears and just look, step outside and just look around. A lot of the Monster Hunter World players do not like crutch claw. That's why we had that whole talk of where we were talking about how crutch claw is bad for Monster Hunter. This is the thing about Monster Hunter players, and you'll understand as a Monster Hunter player, Monster Hunter at base has its core. They have its thing that it does of where you're hunting monsters. You are fighting a motherfucking Raytheon. You are fighting a Rathalos. That's the core of Monster Hunter. Most Monster Hunter players love the shit out of that. The interactions that you have where you're fighting the monster. All of the other stuff is just nice to have on top of it. If they add something in, a dynamic to the game, funny enough, most of the time, you don't have to use it. You don't have to use crutch claw just because it's in the game. They just don't use it. They just don't use it. Like when I first started Monster Hunter Wilds, I was telling you guys, I don't use the focus mode. I didn't use the focus mode. I have to think about, like, when I pick up Insect Glaive, I'm going to have to think about how to incorporate Insect Glaive focus mode into my playstyle because I won't use it. I won't touch the button. Keenan said, he hated the wire bug in Rise. In Rise, it took me forever to incorporate the wire bug into my playstyle because at the end of the day, I just kept playing regular and I was losing so much DPS because I did not utilize the wire bug. And so eventually I just got it into my, my play style because I played so much. But Keenan didn't even bother. And that makes sense. You don't want to use the mechanic, and you don't have to. You can still kill the monster without the mechanic. So what are we talking about, bro? Let's back up and hear his point again. Let's just listen.
Because it pretty much is. Everyone loves the mechanics of Monster Hunter World. Everyone loves that you can clutch claw. Everything that you showed in Monster Hunter World as the base game, people loved. But the problem was there wasn't enough challenges, in my opinion. Okay,
bro.
It was more.
it's okay to say, you don't have to say everybody. You loved it, bro. You loved it. You wanted it in the next Monster Hunter title. But guess what? Monster Hunter World Iceborne is a completed game, and it is there for you to play still to this day. You can just turn the game on. What's the issue, bro? I understand that you would like new content within your game, but it's a complete game. You're good. Your game is done. What are we talking about? Not enough challenges? Yeah, let's listen to him again, because I was like, what is he talking about with challenges?
Everything that you showed in Monster Hunter World as the base game, people loved. But the problem was, there wasn't enough challenges, in my opinion, okay? It was more story-based. You know, Xeno'jiiva is the final boss. That basically, you know, compared to
Monster Hunter Iceborne, they literally added raid bosses. They literally added raid bosses. Now, maybe you would like for there to have been more raid bosses and more updates to Monster Hunter World. But the thing is, no other Monster Hunter has had these type of content things within them. World got it, though. Iceborne got it, though. What? He did say it in his opinion. Let me chill. He said it in his opinion. Go play Elden Ring and shut up. Like
Fatalis,
these games don't gotta be hard,
as
man.
Iceborne's last boss and Alatreon, however you pronounce it. Okay, it was more of like a cinematic game. Cinematic boss fights. Iceborne was bloody amazing. And the fact that you did not
like the raids,
decide to do another DLC or even more DLCs is blowing my mind.
Bro, they have never done it.
I just can't believe you completely abandoned Monster Hunter World and just decided to reboot another game. Okay, let's not even talk about Monster Hunter Rise. I haven't even played it. I haven't even watched the trailer. I just know it's shit. Okay, I have a radar.
What? Is it because it's on Switch? Hey, what's good, Ricky? Welcome into the game. Welcome into the game. We're playing the game. You just lost the game, Ricky. Welcome into the stream. How Tuesday does it? How you doing on this fine Tuesday? You think Cool Taroth was in base? Yeah, Cool Taroth was in base. I fought Cool Taroth. The Golden Dragon? Yeah. That one was the first rendition of a raid boss. Yeah, you're right. Guy has never seen Rise. I can understand if it's like, I think Rise is bad from playing Rise or from watching people play Rise. But he says he's never seen a trailer, never played Rise, but he knows it's shit. What? Hold up.
And just decided to reboot another game. Okay, let's not even talk about Monster Hunter Rise. I haven't even played it. I haven't even watched the trailer. I just know it's shit. Okay, I have a radar for these things. You can ask my closest friends. For example, Cyberpunk 2077. I knew before it came out, I was like, this game is going to be completely dog shit and it's not going to be ready. I said that to my mates when we were living together, and they didn't believe me. And then what do you know? Everyone talks shit about Cyberpunk for not being ready. It's not, you know, they rushed it. You know, I have a sixth sense for these things, and I just feel like Capcom is doing the exact same thing here. They're just making another game just for the sake of it. Is it all for money?
What?
Is it all for money, Capcom? Is that what you're focused on?
I mean, they do make games for money. I'm not gonna act like they don't.
Gemma, a hot anime smithy waifu. What the fuck? What the fuck? That is such a cheap marketing scheme by you. Like, am I the only one who feels that way? Yeah, previous smithies, right? They felt rugged, you know, experienced, and they fit the world, you know? They fit the world,
Okay,
bro.
okay, I kind of get what he's talking about. Gemma don't look like she belongs. I'm not gonna hold you. But I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't care. I don't care. Yes, it tastes delicious. Thank you. I don't care. I don't care what she looks like. I don't even pay attention to the Smithy anyway. I give zero care.
I remember as soon as I saw, what was it? I don't know what it was, but the introduction to the state of play or whatever it was, and we got the trailer, and we saw the Smitty, the hot anime biddy. Yeah, nice. Okay, nice.
Okay.
She looks hot, man. Wow, I'm gonna buy the game now. Oh my god, I'm such a loser, but look at the Smithy. Oh my god. I'm gonna spend 110 bucks on that. Like, holy shit, she's fucking hot, Capcom. Look at what you did, man. Is it just me, or does she look like she's cosplaying? She doesn't fit the fantasy world at all.
She doesn't really fit, but...
Is this you just trying to, like, justify selling a full-price game? You know what I mean? Because
I hate this weird hate. This weird situation of where people are at, of where people talk about like wokeism in video games. It's just strange. We need to relax and just play the game. Just play the damn game. Like, it's not that serious.
Because you know that it's not worth a full price game. You're only making a full price game because it has the title Monster Hunter in it, right?
Okay.
Right. I don't even want to talk about the performance issues, okay? I don't know, look, it's just a beta. It's just a beta. But, Capcom, I joined a server, so you can have up to 100 people in this open world, okay?
Mm-hmm.
You can have up to 100 people. I joined a server that had about 60 people in it.
Okay.
And my PC almost died, went to heaven, got revived, and I killed it again. Like...
Bro is cooking here.
My stream, I looked at my VOD, okay? I'll look back at my VOD. I had about 1 frame every 3-4 seconds. That is absolutely fucking disgusting. It took 5 years. 5 years. 5 years, Capcom.
Bro is cooking here. I can't even hold him. Bro is cooking here.
Oh my god, I can't wait to get into open world. Oh my god, I get into a world, there's 60 people, but oh my god, I can only see about 2 frames of them every 10 seconds. 5 years.
Bro is cooking here. I can't.
What were you doing in those 5 years?
I can't even home with that.
What are you doing in those 5 years that you could have done for Monster Hunter World? I said this in my live stream review. Fireborn. Iceborn. No, we already did Iceborn. Fireborn. Godborn. Freaking Skyborn.
Nobody wants these stupid ass born retitled ass fucking DLCs, bro. Nobody but you.
And Tundraborn. Bloody fuck me up the arse born. Like, I don't know. I don't know.
You can already do that on your bed back there, bro. You don't need Capcom to pay $70.
Capcom thought, you know what? We see Destiny 2. We see other games that bring out DLC over the years, and the game and the players.
Do you know the difference between Destiny and Monster Hunter? Destiny 2 is a live service game. Monster Hunter is a video game. You buy a completed package when you buy Monster Hunter World, even when you bought the DLC for Iceborn. But just Monster Hunter Base World is technically supposed to be a completed package. Destiny is a live service game. When you buy that disc for Destiny, or you can't anymore, but back when you bought the disc for Destiny and Destiny 2, you were not getting a complete game. What?
Dramatically and increasingly go down at a slope. Listen to me, Capcom. Do you genuinely
get your hands off me? Nah. Don't ever touch me like that again.
Listen to me, Capcom. Do you genuinely think that if you kept on bringing out DLCs for Monster Hunter fucking World, that players would dramatically decrease and you would lose more money.
Bro, why do you keep asking the same question? We are 9 minutes and 32 seconds into this video, and I'm pretty sure if I went back to 1 minute and 32 seconds, you literally asked the same exact question. And I'm pretty sure if I go to 7 minutes and 32 seconds, you ask the same question. What do you keep asking this question for? We get that you got that question in your head, even though it's a stupid question.
No. You would get more players. Okay, this is coming from someone who's like a seasoned Monster Hunter World fanboy, okay?
Oh.
I don't even...
He said it. He's a seasoned Monster Hunter World fanboy. That's why this video is like this. Bro, buddy needs to get a room with his copy of Monster Hunter World. He's a seasoned Monster Hunter World fanboy. It's crazy because he can just turn the game back on. It's not in the service. He can play Monster Hunter World right now.
I don't want to look at Rise because Rise started as a fucking console game, as I'm pretty sure, from memory.
So did Monster Hunter World. Wait, what? I'm so sorry to disappoint you. There was one point, brother. Come here, listen to me. Talk to me. There was one point, bro, when your wife was a little girl. I'm so sorry to inform you. I'm so sorry to hurt you. I don't mean to disrupt your day. I don't mean to stop your video. Monster Hunter World came out on PlayStation 4. Monster Hunter World was a little girl before she was a grown woman with Iceborne, okay? It happened. I'm so sorry to tell you that. Let's see if he breaks down emotionally when he hears this.
And then they just put it onto the fucking PC because they wanted, you know, they knew that the players of Monster Hunter World were not playing it as much anymore because they weren't bringing out any fucking DLCs for one, but because there's been a long gap in between. And then people go, oh my god, Monster Hunter Rise, let's get it on PC already. So they did it, and then it's fucking dog shit. Right? It's dog shit. Like, fuck me, man. So do you...
This guy did not pay attention to the timeline.
Really think players would not buy your DLC? Because I'll fucking tell you right now, Capcom, we would. My god, I'll pay $110 for another DLC in Monster Hunter World without a blink of an eye. But I'm in a 50-50 decision right now for Monster Hunter Wilds. Like, holy shit.
Bro.
Right. Capcom, you're going in the wrong direction. I'm telling you, I'm not afraid to speak the truth, okay? I'm not afraid to speak the truth of the game, of the gaming era, the gaming world, the gaming space.
Okay.
You made a mistake, and I think you're about to sit in it. Don't get me wrong, people are going to buy this game and they're going to play it, but mark my words, what...
It came out on the 28th. They made a mistake. They made a mistake. That's a good ass mistake right there. That's a good ass mistake right there. March 4th. 8 million units sold with ferocious speed. This is a good ass mistake. I wish I could make this mistake. I wish I could make this mistake. His sixth sense got some out. He said that he has a good sense for this shit, but boy, he needs to cut that part of the video out. He said he got a good sense. He said he had and this is from Capcom themselves. damn. But he needs some Benadryl.
Watch the graphs. People will buy this game. It'll spike up, and then guess what? It'll stay up there for a little bit, and it'll fucking crumble. Do you know why? Because seasoned Monster Hunter World veteran players like myself are going to commit back.
He's only played Monster Hunter World, chat. He's only played Monster Hunter World. Now, I don't believe he's wrong. Excuse me. Seasoned Monster Hunter players, not just World, but Monster Hunter players, will play this game, beat it in like a week, like I talked about yesterday. And then after that, if they don't get lost in the Ardent weapon farm, because they're like, okay, G rank is going to come out and this Ardent weapon is going to be useless. Like I said, please don't get caught in the Ardent weapon farm. Don't burn yourself out. Just play the game, beat all the monsters, and move on. If they still want some Monster Hunter and they want a bit heavy, more Monster Hunter, they want to fight some of them, maybe this will make them turn on World. Maybe this will make them turn on Rise. However, it won't be because the game is bad. Let's see, Monster Hunter Wilds, not sales. Let's go to Steam. Let's do data. I think database is the one that works. I think the Steam charts has been abandoned. It's declining. However, this is a very, very slow decline. At the end of the month, it'll probably be at like 200,000. At the end of the month, it'll probably be at 200,000. But if we look at Steam database all charts, right? Counter-Strike has 500,000. Okay, yep. Monster Hunter Wilds is up here with current 200,000. And when I say 200,000, I mean like the 24-hour peak. Dota's 200,000. Marvel Rivals 200,000. Repo's been popping off. This game's at 100,000. I don't know what the fuck this is. Rainbow Six is at 100K. I still don't know what the fuck a banana is. Rust is at 89K. But notice these games, except Repo, have been out for a very long time, very well established. And look at Baldur's Gate sitting here at 53,000 players current. 60K players peak. This is probably where Monster Hunter will be while we wait for the DLC. It'll probably settle around here. And then the moment the DLC comes out, it'll go right back up here. Let's keep listening.
Back to the base game. How many times have you seen this, guys? How many times have you seen this in the gaming era? Right? What are examples I can think of? Oh my God, there's so many. I can't even think on the top of my head, but there's so many situations where there's a game.
No, you
people
can't.
go, oh my God, this game's so good. And then the developers go, hey, you know what? Let's do another game, all right, a sequel. And people go, this is not the bloody same game. This isn't the same fucking game that I fell in love with. And then they go back to the first game. How many times has this happened? When are
Okay. I won't hold him. You kind of right with some games. He's kind of right. I won't hold him. He's kind of right.
The developers going to learn? When are companies in the gaming world going to learn? I feel like people who work for these fucking companies aren't players. They don't understand how players think and feel. How many times have you heard the community say, make another DLC?
Probably have a lot.
Am I the only one who thinks that way? That's pretty much all I wanted to say. Capcom, you need to reevaluate your fucking decisions because this isn't unacceptable. Your game is going to fail. It will fail.
It's failing.
Just like Rise did. Okay, you can say Rise was successful all you want, but guess what? You made another fucking game for a console instead of a PC.
World was for console. 16 million. $16 million in 2021 when it came out. And then in 2022, 9 million when Sunbreak came out. What are we talking about, bro? Monster Hunter Rise was great. What are we talking about, bro? Chat, you guys have been here with me for a whole hour. Hit the like button if you haven't already and subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is here. As you can see, we're making a fool of this guy. Come on.
Right, that's another fucking issue I have with you. Hey, you know what? We got a new game, Monster Hunter Rise. Oh my god, the PC community's freaking out. A new fucking game for PC? No, it's for fucking Nintendo. Or Switch, or whatever the fuck it was. PlayStation, I don't know what the fuck it was on. But it was on a console. That is disgusting. Who is at the head of Capcom right now? Who is at the head of Monster Hunter? Listen to my words. Go back to Monster Hunter World, make another DLC. And I promise you'll make a profit more than you ever would for Rise and Wilds combined. That's all I got to say, okay? Capcom, fuck you. Kuda out. Love you guys. See you soon.
What? And people compare my take to this? Hold on. People compared my take to this? Now, Buddy was cooking about the optimization. I'm not even going to hold you. And he has a point about games do the thing that he said, but this is not the case with Wilds, obviously. But could people, what? My complaint was valid. Look at Digital Foundry. What? So, chat, this is Quantum TV. This is Quantum TV. I don't understand why he has his shirt off here. But this is the video that actually chimed me into finding out that this guy exists. And then I saw this VTuber react and say, "Excuse me," but apparently he has a "What if I got Wilds all wrong?" So what we're gonna do is we're gonna hop in and we're gonna listen to this man respond to the response that he got from the people. So let's see what he says. Let's see if he's had some time to reflect. Let's see when was that first video? Hold on one second.
This is just going to be completely
February
raw
15th
and unfiltered.
And then this video is February 18th, 3 days after. 3 days after. Let's see what Buddy has to say, okay? Lock in, chat. Come on. Come on. Lock in. It's time. Let's talk about it. What is going on?
So my last Monster Hunter Wilds video got a ton of responses, way more than I expected.
Talk about jump scare.
5% of the people agreed with me and 95% disagreed. Completely thought I was off the mark. I've seen the comments and I just want to address them. And I'm going to be completely forthright, honest, transparent. I was having a shitty day. I needed to get whatever it was off of my chest.
We could tell.
And I did that. Okay, I was just venting.
Okay.
I have no one to vent to. So I decided to do it on camera and upload it to YouTube.
Okay.
And to my surprise, I am literally the odd one out in the community that feels this way with Monster Hunter Wilds.
Yep. Welcome.
And that's okay. You know, everyone is entitled to their own opinion.
Yeah, true.
I've got to be honest, I didn't even go onto my YouTube studio for a good day or two. And then I come back to all these comments and stuff like that, which kind of threw me for a loop. Let's just say that. I'm just going to start off by saying I still think Capcom is taking a huge risk with this game and not expanding on Monster Hunter World. That's just my opinion and I stand by that. Okay, I genuinely think they could have done another DLC. They could have expanded more. But I also get why you guys might be excited for a new game.
Chat, he's not wrong. They could have. He's not wrong that they could have. I'll be 100% honest with you. Even though he doesn't deserve some type of benefit of the doubt, but since he's coming with this way more calm tone, we can be reasonable with Buddy, right? This is not seeming like Quantum TV here. So he's not wrong. They could have made a DLC. I do disagree that the DLC would have done better than Wilds. However, they could have done a DLC and it would have been probably successful. But that's not how companies work. It's not how companies work. And again, there's no evidence to support that they even would. If you just look at the history of the game that you love. You love Monster Hunter World so much, right? You're the Monster Hunter World's fanboy, #1 fanboy, big boy. Monster Hunter World should be on that wall back there. He should have a copy of Monster Hunter Worlds. And then he should have a poster of Monster Hunter Worlds right across that other wall. And his bed might actually need to be covered in Monster Hunter Worlds. You know what I'm saying? Because this man is a glazer for Monster Hunter Worlds. But how can you love that game so much and not learn the history of Monster Hunter? I'm not sure. Let's keep listening.
A new installment, new mechanics. I might have been too harsh in how I said things. I did watch it back just before. I was very upset. So the biggest one I saw was about the clutch claw and how that was being taken out, and you guys actually preferred that compared to it having it like you did in World. That surprised me too.
Monster Hunter players will play Monster Hunter for its core. That Crutch Claw was not liked by a lot of people. A lot of people did not enjoy the Crutch Claw. Tenderizing a monster did not make the game better.
And I think the truth of the matter is that I'm not a long-time Monster Hunter fan. I'm a Monster Hunter World fan. You know, that's the only game that I have ever played.
We called it, baby. We called it, baby.
In the Monster Hunter series, so I guess...
Actually, matter of fact, we ain't even gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. You ain't got to tell us. We already knew.
Man, you know, that's the only game that I have ever played in the Monster Hunter series.
You ain't had to tell us. We know.
Monster Hunter Wilds. Maybe I didn't see that natural progression through the series.
Maybe.
I'm starting to think. Okay, so the biggest one I would say is the Clutch Claw. So let's start there. So my main issue with Wilds is that it felt like, to me, it took away some of that freedom and aggression that made me fall in love with World. Okay, aggression. I'm an aggressive fighter in video games, and the Clutch Claw was a big part of that for me. The biggest question I have is Capcom just getting rid of it because the community is saying that it's bad?
No.
And if so, are they replacing it with anything?
Yes.
And one thing that surprised me personally was that apparently most of the community is genuinely happy that it's gone.
Yes.
I had no clue. You know, I'm not in touch with the community, so that's fair enough.
Yes, they're removing it. Or, excuse me, no, they're not removing it because the community didn't like it. They're removing it because it's a new Monster Hunter game. First off, let's get that out the way. Second, yes, majority of the community, or a lot of people of the community, I don't even know if it's majority, to be honest with you. A lot of the community did not like the Crutch Claw. It just is what it is, man. It just is what it is. But again, that rant was from things that you preferred. Your Monster Hunter World dick sucker. It's okay. Okay? It's okay. Because honestly, I think the Crutch Claw debate is more like a 50-50 thing. I think some people like it and some people hate it.
Apparently, most of the community is genuinely happy that it's gone. I had no clue. You know, I'm not in touch with the community, so that's fair enough. I still think it added a level of aggression that I enjoyed as a player.
Oh, and then he actually, yes, they are replacing it with something called focus mode. Focus mode with the weak points are what has been the replacement.
And why some players can probably think that it's repetitive or it's like a fight skipper, you know? So I can see both sides here.
It is.
Now the second one was focus mode. I saw a lot of people saying focus mode does make you feel like Levi from Attack on Titan, and you know, it does feel rewarding. And look, I get it. You know, watching back, I can see how focus mode has that satisfying flow to reward players. But look, for me personally, it just still feels like the AI is doing too much for the player. You know, those cool combos are just spat. Those cool combos that you get stuck in an animation into, I want to do that, you know, I want to do those sick moves. All I have to do is just hold the shift mode, my focus mode, hold shift.
What weapon is he playing with? I really wonder. I really want to know. Because Crutch Claw with Sword and Shield, you just latch onto the monster, and from there you have to press the buttons. Crutch Claw with Lance, you hit the monster, and you charge at the monster, and then you get to do the secondary thrust attack. You have to do it. Crutch Claw with Greatsword, you swipe across the monster, and then after that, you have to initiate the True Charge Slash that comes out after that. Or I'm saying Crutch Claw, but focus mode. Y'all know what I mean. Fuck the Crutch Claw, right? Focus mode with the bow, you charge, you lock, you wait for the lock on, it shoots the weak point, then you initiate the dragon piercer that comes after that, and you aim it. I haven't done it with the other weapons just yet. But is there something I'm missing, chat?
Click a button and then watch the animation go on. You know, I want to do something. I don't want the AI to do all those cool moves for me. I seriously love the idea of focus mode. I do. I just wish that they would maybe look more into it to the point where it's not just about clicking one button and then letting an animation play out. I want it to be more skill-based. Another big concern was Destiny 2 and me comparing that to Monster Hunter World or the Monster Hunter series in general. Fuck no, okay? Never in my life would you catch me comparing that to Monster Hunter.
Okay, then tell me what you meant.
It's in a different league, okay? I was merely just making an example as Destiny 2 is a video game that came out in 2017. And they've brought out 5 DLCs in that time. And how successful have they been? Pretty damn successful. So I was just stating a fact that a game like Destiny 2 is bringing out DLCs. I'm pretty sure they brought one out in 2023, 2 years ago, whatever it was. And players are still jumping on it. And I was just making a point that, you know, maybe Monster Hunter World should have done that. They shouldn't have just done one DLC. Even though there was someone who was saying Iceborne is pretty much 3 DLCs in one, and I totally get that. Trust me, I do. I just feel like they could have done another one. But hey, if you disagree with that, you disagree with that. You know, that's fine. Now, I think I'll be real for a second, okay? Most of my frustration was not rage bait. As much as you might think that it is, I genuinely did not mean it for it to come out that way. I was just venting. I have no one to vent to. I have no one to vent to. So I decided to do it on camera, upload the video.
Hey, buddy got good background music. I'm not even gonna lie.
That the majority of the Monster Hunter community felt indifferent about the way that I felt. And maybe this is just what happens when you have someone who joins the Monster Hunter world, no pun intended, playing Monster Hunter World for the first game. You know, I didn't see that natural progression from the very first game, which was, I believe, in PlayStation. I fell in love with Monster Hunter World because of what it was and not what I knew, if that makes sense. And most of that frustration that came into that video was because I was expecting Monster Hunter World 2. And Wilds is not that. The UI threw me off. The user interface was just completely different than what I expected. My keybinds were different. I mean, my Switchblade, all my keybinds were completely thrown in a mumble jumble. And I think
chat, y'all can't. Ain't no way Buddy's a Switchblade player. Talking about he want to do the combo himself. The AI is doing too much. Ain't no way Buddy's a Switchblade player. Ain't no way Buddy's a Switchblade player talking about that. There's something. Nah, he ain't no Switchblade player, right?
Keybinds were completely thrown in a mumble jumble. And I think the truth is I just wasn't patient enough to learn a new game, new mechanics. And when you go into a game frustrated, it's easy to focus, no pun intended, on what you don't like instead of what's actually good. So
sure.
I completely understand where you guys are coming from. I understand why you think it's rage bait. I understand your negative comments. Just know that it was not intentional. I genuinely mean that. And I'm sorry that you feel that way. I just needed to vent. I didn't know who to vent to. And I'm still going to stand on this hill and say that everything that I said in the video, I completely still agree with. So where do I stand now? I still think some of my points hold up. Okay, I don't think focus mode is perfect. It's not skill-based enough for me personally. I think they need to make it more rewarding. You need to make the player feel more rewarded rather than just hitting a spot that is a very large hitbox, by the way. And I miss the aggression with such things like the clutch claw. I think being planted on 2 feet, working around the monster, not being like agile enough and sticking at its feet, you know, it's a different type of pacing of fights for me personally. Seriously though, the open world looks actually amazing. I'm actually kind of annoyed that I didn't get a chance to explore a bit more because I was so frustrated with the game. And I think there's going to be one thing that I want to tell most of you, which are probably going to surprise you, is thank you. And you might be like, why are you thanking me? I'm literally cussing you out. I'm literally telling you to kill yourself. The more that I hear from you guys as other players, and especially like long time players, the more I realize that this isn't a step backwards per se. It's just a step in a different direction. Thank you for that. You know, you opened my eyes. As you can tell, I'm no longer angry. I'm definitely not going to take back what I said. I still have a lot to figure out about Monster Hunter Wilds.
This is okay.
I'm sure that like my opinion will evolve as I actually play the game. So I will be playing the game and I will not be thinking about Monster Hunter World. I'm going to go in there with a fresh head. I want to relearn everything. You know, I did it with Monster Hunter World and I fell in love with the game. If I can do it with that game, I can do it with this game. Again, this was not for views or subscribers, okay? Who in their right mind would do that kind of a rant video for views and subscribers? I was literally just venting. I was expecting to lose subscribers, which did happen. Look, I get it. We all have differing opinions. It's a gaming community. This is what makes games great. Passion. If you're not passionate about a game, why are we even talking about it? I've said my piece and now it's your turn. Do you think Wilds will genuinely live up to the hype and maybe even surpass World? Or do you think that they are two separate games in their own right and there is no comparing? I don't know, maybe you can convince me. I'd love to go into Wilds with a fresh start, fresh head, learn everything again. And I think I will do that if I can save enough money. So for the person who told me to go kill myself, I would genuinely like to say to you, you might have a bit too much passion for the game.
Nah, that's fucked up,
for
bro.
the series as a whole. Maybe just think twice about sending such messages online. Okay, lucky for me, I've been bullied for most of my life, so seeing such comments on and words on the screen,
yeah, nah, that's fucked
doesn't
up.
really
They shouldn't be
affect me.
saying stuff like that.
Okay, I've learned to
live more better, straight up.
Mature about that type of stuff. That's all I wanted to say. I didn't mean for it to come off as rage bait.
Like I don't want you to do nothing like that. That's crazy. People they fucked up for stuff like that. I want you to be sitting there playing Monster Hunter Wilds with your controller in your hand or with your hands on your keyboard, balled up mad, like, I can't believe people think this game is fun. I want that. I want to see those videos.
I think it did come off as rage bait, if that makes sense. Didn't mean for it like that, okay? Genuinely. So thank you so much for opening my eyes a little bit. I'll see you guys when the game comes out. See you guys.
Hey, where's the video at, man? Where's the video at, man? It's been 3 weeks, brother. I'm with it, man. Come on, man. Streamed a month ago, man. Come on, man. Where we at, man? Let's go to his Twitch. Let's go to his Twitch, chat. Yeah, it's been a minute. All right, I guess we gotta wait on Buddy to come back. This would be cool to follow up on to see if Buddy where he stands now. What games did Buddy play? This is 2 years ago. Monster Hunter World. Okay. Angriest YouTuber rant ever. Oh, so this guy is just angry. What's he mad about here?
I have a real fucking problem with you, Fortnite. I have a real fucking problem with you, but we'll get to you soon. We'll get to you. We'll get to you. Not only, okay? Not only did I buy a piece of shit computer.
Hey, Buddy's jacked though.
2-3 years ago, okay? Okay? It still runs good, right? Still runs good.
Takes off his shirt and everything, bro. God dog. Hey, yo, Buddy needs to actually stay in the gym. Because his anger seems like it might be getting the best of him. Hopefully the people in his actual life ain't in danger. Maybe that's why he don't got nobody else to vent to, because he whooped their ass. But yeah, Buddy, I'm trying to see what you think about Monster Hunter Wilds now that the game has actually come out and you've gotten time to play the game and actually hop in. Look, my take was nowhere near compared to this take. I am nowhere near the Quantum TV of Monster Hunter Wilds. Even he's not the Quantum TV of Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm not even going to be mean to Buddy, because he did take it a step back. He did say, yo, I might have been tripping, but he does stand by what he said. He likes those things. And it's okay to have an opinion of something. You can have a wrong opinion, and I can't be mad at you for having the wrong one. You know what I'm saying? I can't be mad at you for having the wrong opinion. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes I have a wrong opinion too. So, you know, it is what it is. I don't think any hate should be going to the Kuda guy. Shout outs to him. I hope he's enjoying Monster Hunter Wilds. I can't wait to see his little Monster Hunter Wilds video. Matter of fact, I'm gonna click subscribe so I'll know when it comes out, you know, and we'll watch it here on stream and see what his thoughts are. This guy got himself a little content crew going on now. He got a little content situation going, because it's like, what will be his response to Wilds is kind of what people should probably be waiting for now. You can see people are kind of interested because of the reactions to his videos, okay? So, yeah. Shout outs to him, man. Great content, great content, great content, great content, great show. He put on a great show. Chat, you guys have been here with me for an hour and 40. Hit the like button if you haven't already, and subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is hither. It is hither. Casanat was speechless, reacting to XUC failing to catch a penalty shot. Hey, it does be do like that, man. Soccer's hard. Wait, what did that say? Stan Lee exploitation documentary is crazy. Stan Lee exploitation documentary. Hey, let's say what's up to my boy Locks, though.
I'm sure with the right speed, you could probably do it without a mushroom on this game too. That sucks. Getting a golden mushroom right before an automated section like this is the worst. I'm dead. I'm dead. He's gonna hit me with the red shell, and I'm gonna be very angry. All right, he missed.
Okay. All right, chat.
Okay. All right, this is my time.
What we about to hop into, chat,
come back.
is we might actually watch that Moist Critical
Somebody
video.
use the star. No, somebody use lightning right now. Lightning right now, please.
We might actually watch that Moist Critical video, chat.
No lightning? Okay, that's what's up. Okay.
He locked in. He locked in.
Okay. I get it. I get it. Could I have made that jump with that star? I was scared. I'm done. I don't want to play this game no more. I'm done. What's up, Alexander Smith? How we doing? I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Yep, I'm done. Fuck this game. Fuck this game, yo. Don't worry, they will kidnap the Smash Kids. Oh, word? Yeah, I'm done with this game. I don't like this game no more.
Okay, all right, chat. Let's watch that Stanley video.
This game sucks. This game sucks. Ain't nothing like some sweet after some salty. No, oh, I get that. I get that.
Okay. Stanley.
Today, a Kickstarter project was launched as well as a trailer dropping about the final years of Stan Lee's life and the elder abuse he was allegedly victim of.
Okay.
It's a subject I've talked about from time to time on the channel. A few years ago, I even made a video covering the exploitation of his legacy for the sake of shilling NFTs. That one was particularly evil, basically saying, you gotta put all your money into these NFTs. It's what Stan Lee would have wanted. Excelsior, am I right? You don't want to disappoint Stan Lee. Get our NFTs.
Who would do that?
It's shameful. And there were allegations of elder abuse in the later life of Stan Lee for a long time. And now today, this documentary has popped up from someone named John Bolerjack, who is a former assistant to Stan Lee, who's claiming he's had tons and tons of video evidence and footage of numerous times Stan Lee was taken advantage of, and now he's putting it all together for this documentary called Stan Lee: The Final Chapter, and he's launched the Kickstarter campaign looking for $300,000 to finish it. I'm going to go ahead and give you my thoughts right off rip before we even get into the trailer, as well as like a clip that dropped from it. To me, that feels really exploitative as well. You're telling me you've had this footage for years, incriminating evidence of Stan Lee being taken advantage of, and instead of releasing it throughout the years to spread the word about the injustice he faced or giving it to authorities about potential elder abuse, you've instead just sat on it, keegling it until now, compiling it into this documentary that you're now looking for $300,000 to finish, to pay for things like casting, wardrobe, hair and makeup, music composition, a soundstage space, visual effects,
brother.
like what the fuck?
No.
If the goal is justice for Stan Lee, this feels highly unnecessary. I don't think you need a visual effects department on standby to cook up some CGI for it, you know? Like, you don't need Blur Animation Studio on the horn to do some kind of 3D render of like a reenactment scene or something.
Yeah, no,
if you've got
bro.
all of this incriminating evidence, it feels a little weird to be asking $300,000 from people to crowdfund a pretty bow to put on all of this and like elevate it to like a Hollywood production where they want a set constructor, like they want to build a set, like I don't know,
Yeah,
if they
like,
want to
what
recreate
the
Stanley's
hell are we
home
doing,
one-to-one
man?
or something, or you know,
Let Buddy
as well as,
rest,
like
man.
a sound stage, like what you refuse to release the footage unless everything, like all the testimonials, can be filmed on like a Blackmagic Pro 45K camera or something. Like, I don't really understand it. To me, feels like it's also capitalizing off of Stan Lee's name, but this time from a different angle where it's highlighting all of the other people who also exploited Stan Lee in a different way. I'll show you the trailer, and you can obviously form your own fucking thoughts on it, but there's a couple things I want to talk about as well as showing you that clip that dropped.
My name is John Bolerjack, and for the last 4 years of Stan Lee's life, I was his assistant, his confidant, but most importantly, his friend. I traveled the world with him, witnessing firsthand the incredible highs of his legendary career, but also the heartbreaking lows.
John Bolerjack was someone that was close to Stan Lee, and he has filmed a ton of things around him and the people around him as well. So a lot of the footage is basically showcasing how people interacted with Stan Lee, those closest to him, and how they viewed him as kind of like a tool to make money off of. I'll play the rest of the trailer in a moment, but I want to show you this clip because I think this clip is a really interesting look at not only
That's kind of crazy. Like, once you get to a point of where your like name is so big, but you're at the end of your rope, I guess we could say, it becomes that type of situation, I guess, for like, especially depending upon who your family is. It might suck, actually. Like, that's why I want to make sure that the people around me, like, if I do merit some type of success, I don't want to be an object at the end of my life to keep the vehicle churning. Gotta clean my keyboard, chat.
But a lot of what Stan Lee was subjected to.
Thank you very much, sir.
You said Toriyama has a similar issue right now? For real? What the hell?
Now, are you ready to give a riveting speech? You're gonna change lives.
I thought I was finished with that. What do I have to do now?
It's never over.
I'm not on the crazy pills, right? Like, I'm not boofing stupid potion,
Wasn't
right?
that just the dude? Wait, wasn't that just the dude? He looks like this. He has long hair. This is him.
Much, sir.
Now, are you ready to give a riveting speech? You're gonna change lives.
I thought I was finished with that. What do I have to do now?
It's never over.
I'm not on the crazy pills, right? Like, I'm not boofing stupid.
The exec producers from Super and Dime are fighting, which is the true continuation of DBZ. What? Chris mentioned that to me the other day. That's serious. Wow. What the fuck? Why are they fighting over that? I mean, what? Why are they fighting over that? Like, why does that even matter? Just make your series. Like, keep making the series, man. Or I guess Diamond should be done because it was mainly worked on by Toriyama. Just let it be done.
Stupid potion, right? That's John Bowlerjack that sang that to him. You can see his hair, his voice is the same. That's John. And he's the one telling him that it's never over. Like, John, I'm assuming he was trying to be like sarcastic there, but John, even at the time, was privy to Stan Lee being taken advantage of, but just sat by and let it continue.
Yeah, like,
and
what
let
is
all
this?
those people around him continue to exploit him. To me, it feels really weird. You've got all of this footage. You are aware of these things happening where he's being taken advantage of, and instead of sharing that footage at the time or contacting someone to try and help, he just lets it persist and then holds on to this footage for years after his death.
Like, stuff like this makes me a little mad. Like what Keenan just said there about Dragon Ball. Like, I'm gonna make sure if anything happens, right? Like, if I do get big and stuff happens, nobody's fighting over my stuff. It belongs to person. If anything. That's it. Nobody's fighting over my stuff. No, none of that. No fighting. No family fights. I don't want none of that. I don't even want y'all to be angry with each other over something. Like, I've dealt with that stuff in actual real life today. Of family fighting over a previous family member's belongings. Stop it. They wouldn't even want that if they were here. They would just give it to you. Stop it. Stop it. Like, why are we doing this? That's stupid. Keenan says it's messy and I don't like it. That's the logic. Daima was Toriyama's last actual work after DBZ, and suppose that the execs are trying to honor him, but the Super Manga team says he also helped him with Super. Like, but just this is so stupid. Like, if Daima's supposed to be like, Toriyama is a short story guy. He doesn't like telling these super long, overarching, gigantic stories like Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball was never supposed to be as long as it was. And when I say Dragon Ball, I mean Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball, the anime series, in its entirety. In the manga version, it was all called Dragon Ball. They added the Z when the anime came out. Dragon Ball was never supposed to be as long as it was. Toriyama did not want to work on that entire series. And so, if Daima is ended where it has ended now, Toriyama's gone, that's his last actual work, let it be. Don't touch it anymore. There's no reason to, in fact, touch it anymore. In honor of that man's greatness and everything that he did, leave the work at where he left it. Even if there's some unreleased episodes, maybe he like didn't end at a perfect ending. There's some unreleased episodes. Let it be here. So where it ended is a perfect ending, honestly. It's good. Wrapped up. Cool. Maybe if there's another season, I don't know. Play that out and then let it be. This is Toriyama's last work. Maybe recreate it into a movie if they want to. They want to do something like that in honor. But like that, why are we fighting over what is the true sequel? Because if you're like, yeah, Daima's the next sequel, that means you're going to continue it. And now I don't know. Maybe that's what Toriyama wanted. Maybe he wanted that to, continue. But it's so weird, man. It's so weird. It says it's the inconsistencies with Super Saiyan 4 and Super Saiyan God and all that. I don't know. It's sad. It's a legal battle right now. Yeah, hopefully that plays out in a way to where it's probably not going to play out in the best way, honestly. It's legal for silly reasons nonetheless. But yeah, the inconsistencies and stuff like that, man, I was telling that to Brian when he had first brought that up to me because of it got revealed that happened, that Goku turned SS4. But it doesn't, like, Toriyama didn't even remember that Super Saiyan's hair was a different color, like what color the Super Saiyan's other hair was. He just remembered that it was a different color because the manga panel wasn't black. He didn't even remember what color he wanted the hair to be. So it's like it's okay to have these. We've been dealing with, Keenan, we've been dealing with inconsistencies in Dragon Ball since we were young. Every fucking movie was weird. You still can't put the movies in no exact spot. You can get a roundabout, but it's still weird. So it was a great series nonetheless. Like, I see Dragon Ball just like I see a comic. It's just this person's telling of this day, of this hero, of these heroes' life. This is the story they wanted to tell us with these heroes, their own story. And that's what Toriyama is best at. If you look at Dr. Slump, Sandland, you can follow a timeline, but really he's just telling us stories in the day and the time. That's what he likes doing. He doesn't like having some overarching, deep, down to the course type of story for stuff, Let's keep going.
I don't know. It just doesn't feel right to me. Like, it feels off. And he also has something else that I found pretty mean-spirited to say to Stan at the end of this clip.
You what? I said I thought I was finished, but apparently I'm not.
Look, once we're done, we'll get out of here.
Now, what do I do here?
Same thing, talk about you. We'll make some new questions.
But I don't have the...
Yes, you will. Yes.
Yeah.
Do you not want to have the mic on? I can control that.
You get your money's worth out of me.
Every single penny.
Penny, like 5 pennies.
So this guy telling Stan Lee what he's going to do, even without Stan Lee really knowing and really wanting to, he is still pushing Stan Lee to do.
I don't know how I feel. I don't know how I feel about that. I think, I'm gonna be honest with you, chat, that's like an old person joke. I think I'm from a different time, and like that's like an old person joke. I've heard that from my great grandma and my grandma. I've asked them, can we go to the store and get da 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 da, and then or can we get some candy? Can we go to the Dollar General and get some candy? And then when we go to that Dollar General to get that one thing of candy, I got like I put soda in the basket and say, oh, can we get this too? And she's like, you just getting your money's worth out of me, huh? Now, that's not to say that this situation is okay, but I genuinely don't know how to feel about this. I genuinely don't know how to feel about this, as this feels like an old person humor thing. I don't. Because I've seen grumpy old people that don't want to be somewhere and that want to go. You know what I mean? Like, maybe I'm tripping.
Do it. And then Stan Lee says, you get your money's worth out of me. And he says, every penny. And then John Bolerjack comes in and says, pennies, like 5 pennies. That's just kind of mean. Like,
I think it's just I think it's just piggybacking off of the old person joke. Or piggybacking off of Buddy's joke with him. Like, I think that's the case.
The joke was supposed to be there. I don't know why he would come in at the end and say that on the back of that after we just watched Stan Lee get pushed to do something he wasn't aware of and not wanting to do by somebody who's basically controlling his appearance here. It just rubs me the wrong way.
Stan spent his final years enduring mistreatment, manipulation, and betrayal at the hands of a few very bad actors.
Is there any way to get us out of that San Francisco thing? Or do you feel we gotta do it?
Gotta do it. At the time, I didn't have the power to stop it, but I did have a camera and I filmed everything.
Whoa, watch out!
It's extremely sad watching this. Elder abuse is a fucking horrid thing.
Okay.
And
Maybe that was way worse than I gave it credit for. Okay. Yeah, maybe that. But I'm in a weird spot. I don't want to trust Buddy's video because he's literally trying to exploit Stan Lee for money.
That at the time he didn't have the power to stop it, but he had a camera, so he filmed everything. Well, you were compiling evidence. You could have submitted that evidence to authorities, and there's a very real chance nothing would have come from it. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of really evil people that would have been able to squeak their way out of it, but you still would have tried. You did have the ability to have this footage come to light. You could have released this footage yourself online. There were a ton of options with this footage outside of just now bringing it to the public's attention while asking for money to finish a movie around that footage.
True.
I understand there have been many cases where a documentary has been instrumental in justice for whatever case it's been covering, but I just can't understand why during all of the discussions around is Stan Lee being abused by the people closest to him, there was even a lawsuit about elder abuse and Stan Lee, during all of this, and it did get a ton of attention, why John Bolerjack with his footage wouldn't have come forward to contribute to that discussion with evidence that, yes, Stan Lee is being taken advantage of.
Exactly,
yes, there
right?
are people close to Stan Lee doing things that
I didn't
he
even
doesn't
know that
want
that was
to
happening.
do or know that he's doing. Like, I don't understand why back then, with all of the footage he had, he wouldn't have spoke up during those times.
Yeah.
It just feels weird that he's had it for so long and is now just bringing it to the public during a Kickstarter pitch.
Now I'm asking for your help to finish the film and finally get justice for Stan. This documentary includes first-hand accounts from key witnesses, including comic book legends like Rob Liefeld and Roy Thomas, as well as many others who saw the chaos and unethical acts. This isn't speculation, it's all on camera. Undeniable.
This is old Stan Lee coming at you. No, you're not old.
Irrefutable.
I thought I was finished, but apparently I'm not.
No ambiguity.
I think it's pretty clear from industry veterans that have talked about it to the footage that already exists outside of this documentary, since this hasn't released, so we don't know all the footage in it, that we can say with a pretty high level of confidence Stan Lee was taken advantage of in the later years of his life by tons of people around him. I think that much is pretty clear in my opinion, and I have no doubt that whatever footage John has here will be really helpful in holding a lot of those evil assholes that were exploiting him accountable.
That's fair.
Like, I'm hoping that there will be a lot of good that comes from it. But this approach of just squatting on the footage for many years and then only like bringing it out if enough money is given to finish the film is very off-putting. And like looking at the Kickstarter rewards feels really weird too.
Really?
Let me just hold your hand through what $50 gets you in the project. A stunning photo comic capturing rare, candid moments of Stan Lee like you've never seen before. Shot by filmmaker Jonathan Boulderjack, this collection offers an intimate look at the legend's life beyond the spotlight.
Why are we making...
Featuring 11 different covers, each showcasing a hand-picked image curated by its respective sponsor. Every book comes signed by Boulderjack, making it a must-have for true fans of Stan and his legacy. What? So each copy is signed by John, which means it's a must-have if you love Stan Lee. Where have we heard that nomenclature before? Spoiler alert, it's the NFTs that were shilled on Stan Lee's Twitter page a few years back.
Really?
There are so many reward tiers here, more than I've ever seen in a Kickstarter project. I shit you not, I think there's close to like 40 or 50 different reward tiers.
Ew.
It's crazy. Like, here's one for $500 where you get basically a CGC slabbed Stan Lee image. Like, it seems like the reward system is all about incentivizing collectors. Like, every reward tier has some kind of element that hypes up the collecting appeal of the reward tier for the Kickstarter. Like, it's very, again, weird. Here's another option for $500 tier, where you can get a tour through Los Angeles with John, where you'll visit places where bribes were offered, schemes were plotted, and millions went missing, stories that have never been told till now. What? So he'll take you on a tour of places where Stan Lee was exploited for $500. He'll take you on the Los Angeles tour of Stan Lee being taken advantage of. I just don't know how that can be perceived as anything other than slimy. It's basically reducing the elder abuse Stan Lee suffered to a tour for you to go on for $500 with this guy who's treating it like it's some kind of like attraction.
Like, who would want to even do that? Who wants to go on a tour for the places that Stan Lee got? What?
Like, it's just so not okay, I feel. For $8,000, you get an invite to the Emmys and the Governor's Ball. All right. Like, it goes on and on. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, 40 different reward tiers is an understatement. I think there's probably closer to like 60 or 70 different tiers of Kickstarter rewards here.
This is insane.
With your help, we can finish the film, expose the truth, and give Stan the justice he deserves.
As I mentioned, this footage that he has most likely will showcase a lot of the horrible things people have done to Stan Lee, and many times he was taken advantage of. But I don't feel like the goal of this film is to get justice for Stan Lee. It looks very different when you actually go through the page, all the rewards, all of the things that the money is going towards, and also when you remember the fact that he's had this footage for so long and is now just
This is
bringing
crazy
it out
to me.
for a Kickstarter pitch. I find it very weird. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about it. That's it. See ya.
Appreciate you, Charlie. Yeah, he literally could have made a YouTube video for way cheaper, and it absolutely would have picked up traction, got super duper big, and could be taken to authorities and all that stuff. All of the commentator YouTubers would have went crazy over it. All of that. Like, come on, man. What are we doing, man? $300,000 for you to be able to finish a movie? Like, that's so strange, chat. Guys, you guys have been here with me for 2 whole hours. Hit the like button if you haven't already, and subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is here. Look, chat, I really do appreciate you guys being here. You guys are absolutely awesome. Hey, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna chill out for the rest of the night. Your boy does not have any more Monster Hunter content planned today. I'll have more Monster Hunter content for us next week. Keep your ear to the ground. There might actually be a video dropping of me talking about some of the things when it comes to going through low rank and stuff like that. And next week we'll be on a new rig. We'll be on a new PC. We'll have the same. We'll have the same exact situation going on here. Case maybe, but we'll have better components, and so we'll probably be able to stream Monster Hunter. So all talks and stuff like that. We'll be here about that next week. Appreciate you guys. If you got to head out for tonight, I understand. Do your thing. Hey, I appreciate you for coming through and all of that. Yada, yada, yada. Hit the like button if you haven't already, and subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is here, okay? What we're going to do is we're going to sit back, chill out, play some Tunic. Yesterday, I tried out Rivals of Aether. It was all right. I don't really feel like playing that. I don't think. I think I feel like figuring out what's going on with Tunic and stepping up to the table. And if friends come through, they come through. You know what I'm saying? Come through the show. Talk with me about stuff and things like that. So yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Where Tunic at? Might actually play Outer Wild. So let's start here though. See, Mr. Mayor, Regal Weasel, Sacred Geometry. These are the secret treasures that I found. Whatever. Anyway, 1 second. Be right back. Put that plate in the sink, chat. Had to put that plate in the sink, chat. Okay. We're in there. So what were we doing? I can't remember. Oh, let me get that health. Boom. Every page contains a secret. How do I? I don't know how I did this, chat. I didn't even know this was possible. What is this doing? Okay. Wasn't I at like I forget where I was. Beat his ass. Oh, there's a heart up here. Oops. Uh-oh. Okay. I got stuck there for a second there, chat. Oh, I know a place I could go. That I haven't found everything. I know for a fact that I haven't found everything in the monolith, chat. Let's go back down there. Let's go back down there, chat. Oh, whoops. Beating ass. Try, chat. Try to be sneaky. Hey, this is going towards the eastern forest. Got that ass. May seem like we're going a convoluted route, chat, but we're gonna make it, okay? Yeah, we're going up to the mountains, chat. What's that song? Oops. Yep, that was it. Or is, thing. Hold on. Oh, right. Oh, huh? Damn, it gets lost over here. Don't know where to go. All right, well, ain't gonna hang around here too long and try to mosey dozy it out. We going here. Oh, right here. What is this? Huh. Huh, let's try it. Nope, that's not it. No, I can't do that. Nope. Because nothing's on the same plane as this. You have to come to this somehow. It's on the same plane as that. Nothing. These aren't on the same plane as that. Wait, how did you get here? Even this isn't on the same plane as that. Huh. These aren't on the same plane as it. Yeah, no. I don't get it, chat. Oh, for another day. Remember, we're going back to the ziggurat, chat. Not up there, because up there's nothing. Yeah, we're going down here, chat. The quarry. Damn it. Get your ass back here. Why you throwing so far? Stop throwing so far. Got your bitch ass. Got your ass. Stupid. I explored this place a lot more when I went in here last time, chat. I know that for a fact. Versus just running through like I did when I played with you guys here. So I'm pretty positive there's stuff that I missed in here. Oops. Pretty sure there's a lot I missed. Inside the ziggurat. Oh. Let me change this. This. Got their ugly asses. They tried me. You saw that? Y'all saw that, chat, right? Got him. I ain't even let him think. He ain't even get a chance to think, chat. Okay, yeah, that's the shortcut to that other direction. Because you couldn't come across before. I remember that. There's a boss. We already fought this guy. How the hell do we get down? Do we have to do it again? Okay, I guess so. That was a boss. Now it's just an enemy. We can go down lower. Sorry if I'm making y'all nauseous. Ah, okay. It's the only one. Rest is for design. Yep, here we go. Now we're going down to the bottom where the Wolfie boys are. We're here with the Wolfie boys, chat. Creepy Wolfie boys are here, chat. Oh, I forgot that that's an attack. Shield bash. I think this is where I need to put my mask back on, though, chat. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I need to put my mask back on. Oh, and I need to take out a shotgun. Guess that guy's bugged. There we go. Tow their asses up. What's up, bro? Ouch. No, I ain't, I can't play Monster Hunter on stream. Remember I told you, I've never been able to play it on stream. Yep. Stop running for me. Tow his ass up, chat. Wait a minute. What's the purpose of coming over here? Wait, what? Okay, maybe I did explore everywhere that you can explore down here, chat, and I'm just tripping. Maybe I'm tripping, chat. I think I actually did explore it all, chat. Why is it still here? Did I not take that? Why was I still there that whole time? I was wondering why when I looked into my menu, there wasn't a thing up there. Forgot where this leads. Oh yeah, the starting area. A ruined atoll. Where? Why? What? Wait. Stop. Stop. So there's nothing here in their ruined atoll, I guess? Nope, there isn't. Unless one of those places say it. Send me up to the library. Won't let me go over there. I'm surprised. It's a robot. I'm surprised these don't fight you. Oh, this. I did it. I thought I had lost myself, chat. It's another ferry. The quarry has a ferry. That's the one I can't figure out. The East Forest has one. That's the one I can't figure. East Forest has two. West Garden has two. Damn, how I fall? Oh, wait, let's see. Ain't nothing around here. All right, cool. Nothing. Yep, nothing. All right. I don't know. I remember. I slightly remember fighting a boss in there. Is this the ruin of Toll again? Nope. Eastern thingy. Wait, what? Yep, this is the place I've been before. Can't figure this one out. That's to the air, the hair, the air. Oh, this is to the quarry. But he murdered himself. So enemies can't swim. Good to know. You pull them boys into the water, they just fall. They sink. Yeah, chat. I done roamed around long enough. Your boy's about to go back to reading the instruction booklet, okay? Because I can't figure this one out. So let's see what we got in the instruction booklet, chat. Y'all already know what time it is. No. There we go. Whose is this? Options mean you can keep playing if the challenge is too much. Options mean you can keep playing if the challenge is too much right now. You're allowed. Adjust settings. Begin a fresh quest. Go to save data screen. Load file. Choose to delete and remove file forever. Lost, see page 28. Holy Cross is more than just an item, a mere item. I thought this was Holy Cross. It's not, right? That's not the name of that item, right? Why'd I come here then? Whatever. I don't know why I came here. I don't know why I looked back like I was gonna be able to see what the name of this item is in my instruction booklet. What just happened? The softest feather, corrected 11 times, departed once more. You've come a long way, haven't you? You've probably found a lot of secrets. Maybe you stumbled across a hidden trophy room. Perhaps you even freed every fairy. We hope you had fun. At least one more thing for you to do. If this is your final page, you should pay a visit to a certain someone to share your wisdom. Thank you for playing. So page 18, world's power, false power. Oh, changes. They change stuff. Okay, yeah. Anyway. What's the secret of the golden path? Look to the stars and page 49. Look to the stars. I still don't get what look to the stars means. Every page has a secret, even this one. Like, what does this mean? This looks like if you have like 3D glasses on, it does something. You guys have any 3D glasses, chat? I swear in here, like this question mark, I haven't been to it. You guys want to? I think I should go do that, chat. Okay. Around the cathedral is a wasteland of graves. Those who had remains to bury after the final battle are laid here, but many are not at rest. Maybe I need to go explore the cathedral area again. The key is no mere toy. The shadow obelisk. The shadow obelisk. What does this mean? I just noticed this. Let's go here. I just noticed that. I'm gonna reach for the stars, although they look pretty far. Oh yeah, that ladder. I don't understand what the hell this is talking about when it comes to that ladder. Is there a way to knock this ladder over or something? Oh! Okay. I think he's walking the code I need to type, chat. Where does he start though? Is the question. Okay, he's walking a weird direction. It's obviously not correct. Down. Down. Right. Up. Up. Right. I think I messed up. Down. Yeah, I think I messed up. Left. What's up, Devante? Down. Right. Up. Right. Down. Down. Yeah, I messed up. Okay, I know what to do. I know what to do. That was my fault. Reset, reset. Down. Down. Right. Up. Right. Down. Left. Down. Right. Up. Right. Down. Down. Oh, maybe I just need to record this. Can you put in a vote for GT? That'd be funny. Oh, the talking about Dragon Ball. Okay, let's write this. Let's write this, chat. Hold on. Yeah, wait from the start all the way over. Can I leave and then it start over? Man, Devante likes the Grand Tour. So it's down. Okay. Let's make sure that's right. Make sure this is right, chat. So I got down. So it's 2 downs. Then right. Then up. Then right. Down. Then left. Then down. Then right. Then up. Then left. Then down, down. Yep. All right, let's do it, chat. Down, down, right, up, right, down, left, down, right, up, right, down, down. Did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. Okay, let's go over there. What is this? How does this even work? Where would the starting point be? This is my only thought process. Where the hell? Because it's not just upright. Can you find these guys up real quick. Can you find these guys in the other world? Ouch. Oh yeah, there is one here. I don't know what it is here either. I mean, because I already did this Holy Cross, right? Something dealing with these blue symbols, to be honest with you. Oh, chat. Back to the instruction booklet. Oh, that doesn't pause again. I forgot. Just broke the page again. I keep breaking the page. Oh yeah, I was supposed to go to the well, huh? That says up. North, east, southwest. Yep, I figured that one out already. But I have no clue what the bird doing there means. Okay. Okay. Attune the true memory of yourself instead of a pale retelling. A second. Oh yeah, this is the second page. That's what shows you the little thing over there. Offerings of the air give power in the corporeal realm. If you're a shadow of yourself, false gifts of the hair have no effect. Ruined Seeker begins to understand the Holy Cross. Much is hidden in the world beyond, be bound behind the power of the Holy Cross. Prove to those who gave their core that you know of it deeply. Open the vaults left to help wise ruined seekers. Yep. Free the souls that stay behind to guide you and receive their gift. Follow the golden path, the monolith in the overworld. Extinguish the beacon's last spark and become the fresh martyr. Courage that is unattempted or untempered by kindness, risk eating itself forever. Wisdom that is untempered by kindness is no wisdom at all. Be free. Okay, yep, I get that. Fairy souls are tucked in all corners of the world. They are locked. They lock themselves in golden boxes, awaiting a clever rune seeker who knows the power of the Holy Cross. A fairy will always leave a trace of magic nearby. They await a particular song to listen for it eternally. Look around to find the secret spell hidden in the world. Yeah. The tiny false fairies will be drawn along a small fold of local truth. The real fairies has created a nest. But where do they go? Find a special location where the fairies go. It is said that they have a final treasure and will only give it up when a certain number of their friends are freed. When a certain number of their friends are freed. Which places do I have? I don't even remember what all I have, chat. I have the house. I have the flowers 1 and 2. I got the moss. Caustic light. I don't know what the fuck that is. I got the secret gathering place. I got the sealed temple. I got the quarry because I can't figure that one out. The East Forest I don't have because I can't figure that one out. Maze column. I don't got that one. I don't know what that is. Vein. House patrol. I got it. Cube. I got the cube. Maze invisible. Maze invisible. What the hell is that? What is the maze? Fountain. Oh, that's the one that I'm standing at right now. West Garden, West Garden. Don't got either one of those. Fortress of the Eastern Vault. And East Forest. Oh. So I don't know any of these, really. The Golden Path. The Greatest Spell. This is the greatest spell. But I don't get it. This is what you use to open the door in the mountains. Oh, stamina recovery's increased. Doubles invincibility during dodge roll. Okay. Oh, reduces stamina loss from blocking. Magic dagger cast time is reduced. Okay. Ah, the magic dagger. That's what that thing is called. That makes the ice or whatever. Sword ignites enemies, but HP becomes 1. Did you retain the letter from us? Immerse in it in water for 60 seconds to see a secret message. Immerse it in water for 60 seconds. How do I put a page in water? Is that what all these secret pages? Start here. Five, 6, 37, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60. I'm counting way too fast. I should have counted way slower. Nope. Nothing. Let's keep reading. Oops. Maze. I've never seen this maze before. Also just noticed this. What the heck is this? Wait. For additional support and secrets, find some rare golden statues. Traverse the glow to visit 12 strange beings. Unsing them the greatest song, the song of the golden path as seen from within. Can you solve it too? Lies in a special place. Up, down, left, right, up, down, left, right. Under the moon. Near a ancient tomb. Plundered for its blade. Huh. I don't think I have this memo page. I have like every other page though, except for the like starting page or whatever. Yeah, chat, let's look it up. Boys, ready to be done? So let's look it up. We're gonna say, what is tunic? What is the golden path? Tunic, what is the golden path? There it is. Someone's just asking from their first conception. Major spoilers for Tuna's biggest puzzle. Yep. Yep, I know that. You didn't tell me anything special here. This is a complete instruction booklet. In fact, you need to find all to see Tunic's true ending. That's fine. Wait, it's just showing me the pages of the instruction. I don't need that. If you've been reading the manual closely during a brief, yeah, let's go to YouTube, huh? Let's go to YouTube, chat. Okay.
One of the best video game secrets ever, in my opinion, is the mystery of Tunic's mountain door and the golden path required to open it. And although it is necessary for the true ending, in a game composed so heavily of secrets, this doesn't diminish its impact at all. But for those of you who do not wish to solve it entirely on your own, let this video serve as your guide. I've broken it into logical chapters to hopefully help you avoid any information you may want to uncover on your own.
Okay.
We begin at the Golden Obelisk, where by inputting the D-pad code up left, down right, up right, a page of the manual appears.
Yeah, got that.
Page 48 hints at the fairy puzzle, however, it's page 49 and, after finding it in the Great Library, page 50 that launches our quest. Somehow, this strange golden parchment, full of numbers and that resembles a sort of game board, is connected to the door at the top of the mountain.
Yeah.
And just like our in-game avatar, we sit, stumped. What could it possibly mean?
Exactly.
Until later in the game when we acquire the teleport dash and page 22, which clues us into one very important detail. What's the next piece of the puzzle? Every page has a secret, even this one. But even if you haven't painstakingly translated the game's runic language, the important detail I mentioned is this, which signifies that each individual numbered space on this board corresponds with a page number. And now the golden path presents itself to us. With the line below 12 as our starting point, we have to map our way through this game board by finding...
Oh. What the fuck? Okay, so 12. All right, let's go to page 12. That's literally just a controller page, bro. There's like this square there. That golden square there. Okay, let's keep hearing Buddy out, because I don't get it.
Finding golden lines on each of these pages and then fitting them together like a jigsaw puzzle. And now I'm going to go through each of these pages, but you can skip to chapter 5 if you just want the solution. If you want to solve this for yourself, I recommend graph paper, or you could even take a screenshot of this page and write on it in a paint program. Anyway, here we go. The golden path on page 12 can be seen by zooming into this box. Now think of this box as the same as box 12 on page 49, and then keep note of the lines traveling through it. See where we're going with this? We're going to be tracing a path through every box on this page until we get to an end point.
What?
Anyway, moving on. This one's a little bit tricky, but the path actually travels behind the info boxes on this page. Here, I'll trace the path on screen right now. It just goes down, through here, then all the way up, and across. Here we just follow the golden bridge left from Frog's domain, then down and all the way around up to the overworld. On page 46, we can see the path right here above the book. Page 26, right down here. Now, on page 22, we have to follow this yellow line in a zigzag around the boxes. Then, all the way up, and all the way across. Page 15's
I was wondering what, not on these pages, but specifically, remember, I had said, I was like, what is this? I forgot what page it was. I think it was like a memo page. I was like, what is that golden line? Like, what is that there for? Okay. It makes a lot more sense now. Okay, so I'm not going to do all of this. Oh,
path is, again, behind the info boxes, but otherwise pretty easy to follow. Page 27 can be a stumbling block for some. The path itself sticks out well enough, but the shorter golden line intersecting it is a strike-through. So this path actually translates to up, up. This next one is actually pointed out right to us. Page 11's is disguised as this suspiciously shaped line.
Yeah.
Page 21 is the hints and clues page, and the path here is staring us right in the face, while the path on page 4 tries to hide itself in the small details.
Oh.
Again, remember that a strike-through represents a stop, so this one is up, right, right, down. The one on page 50 can be pretty difficult to see, but if we focus on the stones, then we can just make out this design. At the top of page 6, we'll find this one.
Okay.
At the top of page 52, we'll find this one. And then there's another kind of tricky one on page 42. As long as we remember to look for yellow, though, it shouldn't be too difficult to figure out. The path on page 33 hides in the clouds.
That makes
Again,
sense.
that small line is a strike through, so this path is down, right, down, left, left. The path on page 31 hides on this column. And now we get to my personal favorite, because not only is this a virtual instruction manual, but these are virtual coffee or tea stains, and those stains actually hide a puzzle piece. Brilliant. On page 18, we have to look carefully for this faint yellow line. Again, there's a strike through between the 100 and 300. Page 44's golden path can also be a little hard to see, but it's the lighter yellow line along the pattern etched in the door. It's down, down, left, up, right, up, left. With only a few more left, we have this one right up here. And then definitely the trickiest of the bunch on page 9. Scour this page as much as you want, and you still won't find a golden path sequence on it. However, our little friend here is giving us a pretty big hint.
I already have that,
after
chat.
acquiring page 9, you turn to that page, quit to the main menu, then select load game.
I have that.
And then in here, you press
You guys can't see
cancel,
it.
and then load game again. As long as you're past the point in the game where you're a phantom and you've returned to living form, this very curious new save file will appear in your list of saves, containing over 509 million gold and 1,000 hours played. Yeah. Loading the save will place us in a strange new location with a, you guessed it, piece of the golden path painted on the floor. That piece being up, left, up, right, right, up, left, up. This entire area is just one big infinite loop, existing purely to give the player this piece of the golden path. Or is it? We'll actually be returning to this save in a later video exploring a completely different secret. For now, let's complete the golden path with page 55, which happens to be the back cover of the manual. And if you piece every page together, the entire golden path looks like this. And if it wasn't already apparent, what all of this actually translates to is a large series of D-pad inputs, which the game refers to as the Holy Cross, beginning at the bottom center of the page and ending in square 55. After solving all of this, we head, once again, to the door at the top of the mountain, where it's time to now input this atrociously long sequence. And then...
Alright.
The door opens in a magnificent display of geometry, and we can now advance higher up the mountain. Our prize for completing this amazing puzzle? The front cover and page 1 of the instruction manual, which awards an achievement if it's the final page collected and unlocks the true ending of the game. Moreover, page 1 is vital for solving the next secret I'll be delving into, the 12 secret treasures of Tunic. Until then, thank you very much for watching, and have a great day.
Wait, that's it? It says, share your wisdom, take the rightful place. Use the power of the Holy Cross to traverse the golden path. So even traversing the golden path doesn't give you the golden weapon? I thought it'd give you a golden weapon and you would beat the game. Man, fuck this game. All right, chat. We done tried, been defeated, and the only beating of the game is the beating of the game that I don't want to do, which is to just kill the final boss. But that final boss is like, I'm pretty sure I don't actually beat the game. I won't actually get the ending that I know I deserve / want. Because I know it's the ending to equal some stupid loop. Like, this ending to fight this thing is just a eternal loop. The hair. Ouch. Dude. Whoa. Hey, bro. You're actually a cheater. Okay. Excuse you, sir. What was that? Okay. Dude. Like, even beating them, I think beating them literally just starts the game over. But yeah, either way, we're good for now, chat. I think I am like stumped on Tunic, so I'm gonna sit back and not do this. Your boy, that man said there's a whole nother secret. Like, what the fuck? But that's Tunic's a great game. 4 surprising secrets in Tunic. That's what it is. It's like, I guess the biggest puzzle of Tunic, the one to where you like follow the golden path, is literally 4 different secrets all together, and then you end the cycle. Because that's what I was trying to do. Is I'm personally trying to end the cycle. I don't want to do it to where I continue the cycle. That's no cool. My case is making its way, chat. Or not my case, but my stuff, my peaches. My pieces is making its way. All right. I think I'm gonna get some milk and cookies, chat, and chill back for a little bit. Oh, Ambi. Did she come out tonight? Is she like out right now? I haven't turned on ZZZ in a while, chat, on stream. You guys might see me turn on and do some pulls. Yeah, she's here, I think. I don't have many pulls, but I do want S and B, they call her. S and B, Pokemon Showdown time. This man, Penguin Z0, is actually playing a Pokemon Showdown.
So can I do anything to set myself up?
Let's see if my Pokemon knowledge still rocks, chat. Here's a Conkeldurr. What the fuck is that? A Tatsugiri. A Toedscruel. A Corviknight. Is this just randoms? Yeah, this is random battle. Versus a Spiritomb. What the fuck is that? Bro, I have no clue what that first Pokemon is that they have.
Okay, let's try this then. Huge dodge. Huge dodge.
I mean, you don't do anything to a Spiritomb as a Toedscruel.
Let's go, Toadstool.
I mean, I guess Toxic is kind of like your best thing you can do, huh?
He's panicking. He didn't swap. So stupid.
What does Spiritomb even wear nowadays?
So is this... Now I can do this.
No, why would you swap?
I'm immune. Tox is gonna just keep hitting him, right? Am I onto a strat right now? I feel like I'm onto a strat.
I guess that works.
That feels good. This won't work, right? Oh no, it'll work for me.
Oh no. You're burned. You're burned.
Nice.
This Snorlax is garbage.
Burn is curable. Rest plus sleep talk. I didn't actually read what rest did, nor sleep talk. I just read that this will boost my shit.
I mean, the last thing you should have did was rest, yes. But you're burned. Your Snorlax is useless at the moment.
I don't know what the fuck that is. Should I rest now or just like try and body slam this bitch?
No, don't body slam. That I mean, I guess it's the best thing you could do. Rest. I don't know what the fuck Hatterene knows.
Everyone's saying rest. Okay, we'll see. I think I die here.
Does Hatterene know? Hey, what's up, Patrice? Welcome to the stream. How does it? Why am I hiding behind the mic? Just so it's close to my mouth.
Now sleep talk.
Yeah, hopefully you hit the body slam. Damn.
I used curse again. God damn it. Well, that's fine actually.
So Hatterene.
So I'm still in rest, so I can sleep talk again, right?
Yes, do that. There's no reason not to jam that button. Why is it nuzzling you? You're asleep.
Oh my god, I'm really... Jesus, I am getting turbo buffed.
Sleep talk again.
Am I always just going to be doing curse?
Hopefully not.
I think can I just snap out of it and body slam? I feel like that's the play, right?
No.
Here it comes!
Oh god. Well, it worked out.
Oh yeah. That's gotta be GG's coming up. I'm just gonna body slam, one tap everything. I got the fucking intercontinental ballistic missile on him.
Your boy is slow as fuck, bro. Ain't no way you body slam one tap. I don't know what his last 3 Pokemon are.
Take this!
Is he gonna paralyze you?
I know this Pokemon.
Ain't no way he's putting you to sleep. Oh, you quiver dance.
That'll never work! Bitch!
Dude, what was that?
Get out of here.
How you doing on this fine Tuesday, Patrice?
You again?
Graffiti.
Please, scram. Ah! Scary. What a disgusting looking creature you are. Body slam.
Does it have a focus sash?
I kind of wanted to... rest. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I played it like a bitch. That's okay, though. That's okay.
No, I don't think you played it like a bitch. I think that's the best button. I'm doing pretty well. I'm about to actually get some milk so I can drink some, or have some milk and cookies.
No! You thought I was sleeping? Acting. I was in the Hunger Games. Tell your friends. Kid's gonna get bullied at school tomorrow for what I'm doing to him.
Oh, he got it. He won.
Alright, bye-bye. Thanks for playing. Hope you enjoyed your Pokemon Showdown evening.
You're asleep, brother. Press sleep
Mom just
talk.
unplugged the internet. Maybe. There we go. Now I woke up. Oh! It's not dead! Again! No! Again! Just keep Goomba stomping him! Go, go, go! I can do this all night. You have school tomorrow. I'm 30 years old. You won't outlast me.
Hey, Charlie's ridiculous. Yeah. He said, I can do this all night. You have school tomorrow. I'm 30 years. Yeah, I'm doing good, Patrice. Yeah, it's time to get some milk and cookies.
Damn you!
He's gonna run out of recovers before you run out of body slams.
I will do this till the goddamn cows come home.
And he got paralyzed. Oh, fuck.
It's paralyzed.
GG. GG, chat.
Gotcha. The legend of Turbo Soggy Gary continues. 3-1. Yeah, I count the 2 DCs. What about it? Snorlax was fun. I like Snorlax. That's my favorite Pokemon right now. Oh, Typhlosion! I just learned about the freaky ass lore with this guy. You sick motherfucker. I feel like Focus Blast, right? No, maybe not Focus Blast.
Okay.
Oh my god, thank you for 50 gifted members, Vader.
We're done watching Charlie Random battle.
Thank you so much, Vader.
What kind of cookies I'm eating? Just these from Kroger. M&M sugar cookies, I guess they call them. I guess that's the best description of them. Verifying and repairing. Why is this taking so long? The crazy thing is, I'm gonna have to something to have your teeth hurting. Why would your teeth be hurting? Tunic cheat codes.
In addition to the many larger secrets and puzzles of Tunic, there are also a series of secret cheat codes the player can enter for various items, buffs, or interesting effects. The first several of these can be found directly in the in-game manual, beginning with the fairy seeking spell, which allows you to more easily track down the hidden fairies. Simply input up, left, up, right, down, right to spawn an entity that'll point the direction to the closest fairy if there's one close by. Next up are the 3 bomb cheat codes hinted at on page 17 of the manual. Beside each of the 3 bomb pictures is a series of dots that, when connected, starting from each large dot, makes a code. Each of these can be input once during a playthrough to unlock one single bomb of that type, which might not sound very useful, but it actually allows you to sequence break quite a bit, maybe acquiring certain abilities long before you normally would. Anyway, for an ice bomb, input left down, right up, right down, right up, right down, right up, left.
Oh, really? Have you been to the dentist?
For an explosive bomb, it's down, right, up, left, down, right. And for a firebomb, it's left up, right down, right up, right down, right up, right down, right up, left. Now, for maybe a much more interesting one, page 52 of the manual shows this sequence, which does as you might imagine. Just press down, right, down, left, up anytime during the game to heal yourself in exchange for mana. This does require quite a bit of mana in order to work, so you'll need some blueberries stocked up in order to use this consistently, but along with the infinite gold trick I showed in this video, you can do so. And it gives you the option to maybe make the game a little easier for yourself without outright turning on the no-fail mode. Moving on, the next code was literally pieced together as a physical jigsaw puzzle. Each of the pieces of this puzzle came from a different press box mailed to various content creators, influencers, and video game journalists.
What
I got
the
my
hell?
hands on one of these press boxes. Thank you very much, Finji. And I'll be going over all the contents in detail in a video soon, so look out for that one. Fitting each of the pieces together created the code upright.
Yeah, you go like every 6 months. But your fat ass don't need that stuff. But you still eat it. Oh Lord. Yeah. Your teeth shouldn't be hurting when you eat something like that, though.
Right
That's
up, right down, left down, right down, which activates big head mode, which may not be very useful, but it's undeniably pretty fantastic nonetheless. I mean, come on.
That is pretty
look at
fantastic.
that. If you get sick of running around with a giant head, you could input the same code again to shrink everything back down to normal proportions. Recently, this t-shirt design was available at PAX, and it too hides a secret. I mean, of course it does. By inputting up, 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 left, right, left, up, right, down, left, down, right, down, left, down, right, down, left, down, left, you can adorn the Ruin Seeker with a nice pair of shades. You can also head to the hidden dressing room to customize the color of these sunglasses to your liking.
Hidden dressing room.
Left. You can adorn the Ruin Seeker with a nice pair of shades. You can also head
What's going on? I'm shaking my table, chat. I don't know what's going on. It's crazy.
to the hidden dressing
There's a hidden dressing room.
Customize the color of these sunglasses to your liking. So far, it's not known whether or not this is purely cosmetic, or perhaps wearing the sunglasses allows you to see something differently, or otherwise unlocks something. Let us all know down below if you find something. Last but not least, the developer posted this message on Discord explaining the recent nerf to the hidden Hyoirei attack, i.e. using both the magic dagger and magic wand at the same time to fire a long-range freezing projectile. In the latest patch, the mana required to perform this was significantly increased, making it far less OP and useful for speedrunning. Well, if you pay careful attention to the words underlined with red, he actually gave us a hidden code in this message. This is how much mana it costs to fire the Hyoirei attack post-patch. If you take every direction from this developer post and input them as D-pad directions, right, up, left, down, right, up, left, up, glowing particles will begin to rain down on your character, which tells you that you successfully activated the reduced mana cost cheat, which reduces the mana cost for using the Hyoirei attack back to what it was before the patch, allowing you to fire it many more times before running out of mana. This cheat will last for approximately 80 seconds before it has to be reapplied, and also persists through save point activation. Anyway guys, those are all of the cheat codes currently known. It's possible there are more. I mean, with a game as full of secrets as Tunic is, it's possible there's a lot we haven't found. Let us know down below in the comments if you find anything new, anything at all. Thank you for watching, and have a great day.
See, that's the kind of craziness of Tunic. Like, that's why I wanted to play that game on stream. And I haven't beaten it, but like, there's a lot in that game. And it's a lot of secrets and stuff like that. It sucks my intended way of beating the game is like through this, like the secrets or whatever, I guess.
There are 12 hidden treasures scattered across the world of Tunic, each requiring the player to solve a different secret to obtain. In this guide, we'll be acquiring all 12 of these, as well as a 13th secret treasure that might not yet be fully solved. I've organized these into an order that I think makes the most sense, but the video is divided also into chapters for each one, so you can easily skip to the ones you want. Up first is secret treasure number 1, which is also the easiest to obtain. Page 28 of the manual shows this hint marked in ink, indicating that there is something else behind this door, which happens to be the door that leads to the hero's grave right at the beginning of the game. Inside here, you should notice this etching in the center of the wall. Following either side of this etching with your D-pad, right, up, left,
I
down,
did that one.
left, up, right, left, down, we'll open a secret door into a dark hallway containing the first of our secret treasure chests. Next, we skip to secret treasure number 9, which has a big hint on page 11 of the manual. Not only does it show us the exact location of the treasure, which happens to be in front of the first teleporter we find right at the beginning of the game, but also the method to spawn it by following the dots in this box with our D-pad, starting from the large one. So, right, down, left, up, left.
Let's see if Buddy shows the fairies. Because that's what I'm curious about. Oh, this is the guy I watched to talk about the secrets of Animal Well. So this guy gives the secrets of video games. I see. I need my watch, chat. I don't have my watch. 1 second. Okay. I made it back. I guess I'll have to look up his playlist. The main event is gone. Let's look at his playlist, chat. Unit Secrets and Guides. Here we go. Here we go, all fairies. That's what I care about, chat.
Freeing all the fairies is the first in a series of larger secrets you can accomplish after discovering the true nature of the Holy Cross in the absolutely secret-filled world of Tunic. It's also required to 100% the game and unlock the true ending, so if you're an achievement hunter, you're going to want to do this. You'll also need the teleport dash ability in order to access some of these, so you'll probably be doing this at the end of the game after already obtaining the normal ending. At any time during this process, you can enter the hidden cave behind this waterfall, which is the Sanctuary of the Fairies. Interacting with the fountain in the center of the room will tell you exactly how many you've rescued out of a maximum of 20. However, an easier way to track them is by using the checklist on page 48 of the manual, which you can obtain by solving the Holy Cross sequence etched into this golden obelisk. As for the golden obelisk itself, we will be returning to it later in this video. Since I want this video to function as a guide, it'll be broken up into chapters for each fairy, so you can check individual chapters if you need help up solving specific puzzles.
The ones I care about are
I'm
the
gonna
East
front-load
Garden
one more
ones.
bit of information before we finally get started here. On pages 47 and 48, you can see the D-pad inputs for the Seeking spell, which can be input at any time during the game to spawn false fairies that will fly in the direction of the closest fairy puzzle. So, if you want to solve them all yourself, this bit of information might be all you need. Anyway, with all of that out of the way, let's finally begin with fairy number 1. Starting from the main checkpoint at the beginning of the game, we're just going to head to the right until we find this field of flowers. The solution for this one is to trace a path with the D-pad from the big pink flower through all of the white flowers. So, up, left, down, left, down, left, down, left, up, right, down, right, down, right. After inputting these directions, the chest will spawn and you can free the fairy.
Word.
For the next one, we want to head to the island off the coast of the southwestern beach, which holds another flower puzzle. Up, right, down, left, down, left, down, left, down, left, up.
I've gotten this one.
The chest will spawn, and you can free the fairy. The puzzle for fairy number 3 is on this wall just below the western bell tower. You have to trace the path of the moss, except this one's a bit tricky and it continues around the corner to the right. Anyway, it's up, right, up, left, up, right, down, right, up, right, down, right, down.
Got that one already.
The fourth one is underneath the bridge leading to the swamp on the far right side of the map. Under the bridge is an entrance into this small cave, and you have to copy the reflection on the wall. That happens to be spinning. It's right, up, left, right, down, left, down, right.
I don't think I have this one. We did it, Jack. We ate cookies.
Fairy number 5 is actually in the sanctuary itself. There are 2 line murals on the walls that you have to piece together in order to figure out the complete path. Down, right, up, left, up,
I
left,
did this
up,
one.
right, up, left, down, down, right, down, left, down, right, up, right. Woo, that was a long one. Next, we're going to head to the Sealed Temple, those 2 giant golden doors in the center of the overworld, where we're going to copy either the right or left
I did this
tile
one.
pattern. Up, right, left, up, right, down, right, up, left. At the top of the world, in front of the mountain door, there's a back passage into the quarry, and that's where we're going for the 7th fairy. We're just gonna head down the steps in front
Tell
of
me
this
this one,
curious
bro.
structure of 3 rocks, which marks the starting location of the Holy Cross puzzle. Up, right, down, left, down, left, up, right, down.
Hold on. How does that work? So up, right, down, left, up, right, up, left. This is not connected, bro. Left, up, or it would be down. So up, right, down, left, up, right, up, left, down, left, up, right, up, right, down. That's so crazy, bro.
Down, left, up,
These
right,
don't
up,
look
left,
connected
down,
in
left,
a line
up,
at
right,
all.
right, down.
I'm ready for the East Garden ones, actually. We skip to that because the rest of them are kind of whatever.
Fairy 8 requires both nighttime and the teleport dash. It's right up here at the entrance of the East Forest. There's this spectral fox who's doing some yoga poses, and we have to copy the entire sequence of those poses. So, up, down, left, right, down, left, up, right. Is in the bottom left corner of page 34. North, south, east, and west. The sign contains a series of cardinal directions that we just have to transcribe to videos. Just before the entrance to the East Forest, we'll find a weather vane with a sign containing a lengthy message. The key to translating this message is in the bottom left corner.
Oh, it's just the directions. I see. Okay, I'll get that one. I get that one. That makes sense. We literally just did this one.
We go south of the old house on the right spiral staircase. At the end of it is a wall we must destroy with a bomb before entering into another secret room.
What? Okay, bro. Okay, bro.
Put the direction of... For the next fairy, we're gonna head to the fountain south of the teleporter near the old house. Here, you'll notice around the fountain a series of blue tiles, each making a certain number. All we need to do is, with the D-pad, input the direction of tiles from 1 to 6. So, down, left, down, up, right, down.
I don't see it.
Now we're gonna head to the West Garden for fairies 17 and 18.
This is what I needed.
Here on the bottom left of the map, we'll see this arrow pointing exactly where we need to go for fairy number 17. However, we're gonna need the teleport dash to get there. Once on this little island, you'll notice bunches of flowers of different amounts. Just like the last fairy, all we need to do is input the directions in numerical order. So, left...
Wow, really? This one completely stumped me. All right, that's good.
And now we're going to head to this big open area towards the end of the garden, south of where we fight the Garden Knight boss. Here you'll notice this large design of blue tiles. You can use either the left or right side. I'm going to use the right, so...
Okay, that one makes sense. That one makes complete and total sense. I get it. I get it. Welcome back, Devontae. How you doing?
I came back to the stream, looked over, and it was like John looking up how to find things. I'm like, oh,
dude.
Must be streets.
So, Tunic, the way that I've decided to beat Tunic is unfortunate because it is like the solving the puzzle, but it's not like a puzzle that is solved very easily type of puzzle situation. You have to find like 20 fairies, 12 secrets, and it's something that the game points you towards called the golden path. And I know the simple, like the easy beat the game solution of just go fight the final boss, but I don't want to do that. So yeah, I was looking at what it was, but Tunic's still a great game. Like, it's absolutely amazing, but yeah, I'm not doing that. Just beating the game regular. Oh, let me turn on and do these little ambi pulls real quick. What you up to, Doc?
Tell me a little bit about Rose.
Nice. I'll join you in a second right after I do these 2 pulls that I have in ZZZ for ambi. Whiffer. And then, you know, keep it on moving. You know, even if I pulled ambi, I don't think it'd make me play ZZZ again right now. Or any gacha game, really. This downloading resources better hurry up. Oh no, checking resource integrity. I hate it. I'm gonna have to do it again when I get my other motherboard. This is annoying. What's the percentage of people that have this Mr. Mayor's secret treasure? 29% have it. Global achievements. Wait, what? Why is this here like this? At 58% of Tunic achievements. I'm in the top 20% of players when it comes to the achievements that I have inside of the game. And the buds have almost all the same achievements. Oh, I have a couple more than him. Cool. What about Locks? My boy Locks. My boy Locks turned on the game. That's it. I literally have so many more achievements than him. Wowzer. Did you see the you see the reveal for No Rest for the Wicked?
Yes. Watch. No.
Oh man. It's so good. They added a bunch of stuff. Hopefully they said that the next thing that they're working on, guaranteed, since they've added so much stuff, is multiplayer. And my only hope is that they make Crucible multiplayer, because if they don't, then what the fuck are they doing? And then they're adding beyond a bunch of content, obviously. Wait, what? Why am I back here at the start screen?
When I was 15, the thought of an apocalypse never troubled me.
What the hell is going on, gang? But yeah, beyond a bunch of content that they're adding, they're also adding a couple of new weapons, a bunch of different enemy types. They're also adding a wand, so you can finally have a wand. Oh, and obviously new areas, right? They're making it to where stacks can go up to 99, so we suffer less. Oh, what? Who's calling me?
Welcome back, Belle. I hope you had a good trip. We've missed you. To celebrate your return, everyone got special gifts. Of course, I got you one too. Anyway, I hope you like it. I'll be waiting for you at home.
Oh, this is the comeback reward screen. That's pretty nifty that they have like a whole comeback reward screen like that. That's funny. Wise calls you and welcomes you back. Ain't that cuters? Co-star, what is going on? Limited time co-star agent. Select the agent from the following S-rank agents to be a limited time co-star agent. They will assist you in battle during the event period. You can change your limited co-star agent on the interface at any time. What's up, William? Welcome into the stream. How does it? How you doing on this fine Tuesday? It's Tuesday. I'm doing pretty well. I guess so. Bury your past. Brand new signal search. Brand new signal search. Is this my favorite game? No. ZZZ is pretty alright, but it ain't my favorite game. No, nowhere near. Nowhere near. I haven't even really, literally, this is the first time I've cut it on in probably like a month. I actually haven't played it in a minute. Only reason why I'm cutting it back on is because this character came out. This is one of my favorite characters. And she has a, I don't know, game lagging. When did I start streaming on YouTube? Maybe like 6 years ago? Yeah, I think it's been like 6 years. Stream every Monday, Tuesday around 7 p.m. EST. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, we're climbing, man. We're climbing. Monster Hunter contest is probably going to send us to the moon. Hey, what up, Patrice? He's been here forever, feels like. Yeah, I've been on YouTube for a long time. I've never gone back to Twitch or Facebook or any of those platforms.
Stay vigilant.
Yeah, Monster Hunter is probably going to send us to the moon. To the moon. How do we trigger? I guess I should have read. I guess reading is fundamental. Are you talking about work samples? What we talking about, man? What we talking about? They talking about nothing. What they talking about? They talking about nothing. What they talking about? They talking about nothing. They talking about nothing.
You better thank me. It's over now. Stay safe.
Oh. Why is we beating his ass? Hey, yo.
This'll cost extra. Perfect shot. Make it fun for me. Flip the switch.
I said dodge.
In position.
That's crazy. Graphic artist, you do art commissions. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. If you join the Discord, you can post stuff like in the join the Discord, you can post stuff like in the channel of crafts if you want. Post stuff over there in the channel of crafts. Already did her. Oh no, I ain't sending you no request on Discord, bro. You can set it if you want to. Just join the Discord. Like I said, you can post your stuff in the channel of crafts if you want to just show people cool stuff that you do. That's what I got that channel for. I'm not personally looking for any artwork or anything like that myself. All I need to do right now, brother, is make videos, man. I need to make videos. I don't need any graphics or anything like that. Like that. I appreciate the offer though, brother. Appreciate it.
Wow, 2 people scoop already.
That's the best way to go when you're playing, and then half of the lobby just leaves. Imagine playing from turn 1 with just 3 people in the lobby.
I've had start with 5.
That also sounds pretty miserable.
It was quite miserable.
All right, bro, no problem, but I don't public my work. Sorry. Oh, don't be sorry to me. Don't be sorry to me. That's you. Hey, man, it's up to you. That seems strange, but yeah, it's up to you, man. You want to get yourself out there, that's the way that you get yourself out there, especially in commission work. That sounds a little crazy, man, but do what you will, brother. Do what you will. Okay, chat. Here we go. So your boy got like about 4 10 pulls. A gentleman's 4. I haven't looked up reviews and seen how good her W engine is, but I could read it. But the reading is the part that I don't really want to do. So let's do it anyway. Crit damage is increased by 30%. That's pretty good. Crit damage on the engine, and then crit damage increased by 30%. Hey, whoa, hold on. Why is that redundant? Anyway, when the equipper lands a hit on a basic attack, special attack, or aftershock, they gain 1 stack of a buff. Each stack increases the equipper crit damage by additional 10. Gee, Jesus. What is going on? Patrice says, I need to come into your Discord and post some of my graphic arc I've done. Created something for Jaden's YouTube. Oh, nice. That's cool. Yeah. Just hop in the Discord. Jaden can show you how to get in there. He loves Discord. He knows so much about Discord. Yeah, just get him to show you how to get in the Discord and then post in the channel of crafts. Post it on over there. So, more crit damage. The effect lasts for 30 seconds with each stack duration calculated separately. It can only be triggered once per use of the skill. With all 3 stacks, the crit, electric damage is increased by 20%. I know. He loves Discord so much. So much. He's in love with Discord. But yeah, no, really though. All right, chat. Not Bernice. I'm sorry. Bernice already got you, girl. Here we go, chat. Lock in. We're about to do a couple 10 pulls, okay? We got 50 searches before the S rank. And I'm feeling like we about to hit, okay? Lock in, chat. Come on. Let's see Ambi right now. Let's go. Gamba, baby. Fuck. That's not it. It's okay. It's okay. 2 A's. Ooh. We got the new girl. We did. Hey, this is a new character, chat.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
We also got one of her for free. So we got her at C2 now. That's pretty dope. Pretty dope. All right. Lock in. Let's go next. Come on. Right here. End it all. Fuck. We only win out here, chat. We don't gotta lose, okay? We don't gotta lose. We only win out here. It's been bigger. Let's go again. Let's go next. Here we go. Oh my goodness. They just want us to pull the pity, huh? Hey, but we keep seeing the girl, yeah? Okay. All right, chat. Let's go next. Come on. This is it. Right here. What? That's crazy, chat. That's crazy. But it's worth it for her. It's worth it for Ambi. You know what I'm saying? It's worth it for the girl. Come on. We just come here. I think I don't have 5. How many do I? So it's about half. Yeah, so I need 5 pulls ish. That's exactly what I got. We're gonna hit it, chat. Here we go. Oh, we don't got enough. Huh? I'm bad at counting. Here. I haven't done this because I haven't been on. So all of these, that's a whole 10 pull right there, chat. That's a whole 10 pull right there. I guess I should turn on and get it for Genshin too. Huh? Oh, dang. Gotta actually pull on the Bang Boo thing. I've been saving.
Pick me, and I promise you'll learn big.
Oh, I never finished the dang thing, the quest for that. Oh, well. Whoops. Here we go, chat. Here we go. Last 10 pull. And Ambi's in here. Let's get her. Come on. Come on. Y'all. Y'all. Mother Nico fucker. Get up out of here, man. Whack ass character, man. Nobody wanted her. How we missed a coin flip like that, chat room? That's crazy. That'll be the... I think I've lost my last few coin flips in this game, chat. Hold on, let me look at my units.
Let's start the experiment.
Looking for intel or hiring me for a job?
I missed the coin flip on Miyabi.
Eradicate all evil.
Before Miyabi, I pulled Bernice. I missed the coin flip on Bernice. I pulled Unagi. I missed the coin flip on Unagi, I'm pretty sure.
Only the brave will win.
I missed the coin flip on Caesar. I hit Zhu Yuan. I hit Ellen. And all these other agents I didn't pull for. Oh, yeah, I did. I did pull for... Oh, actually, my bad. I didn't miss the coin flip on Caesar. Because I missed the coin flip on Jane Doe. And then I just pulled for Caesar and got Caesar. So Caesar was on guarantee. So I don't count her. But Bernice, I missed the coin flip for. I think. So we have another 5-star now. No, I think I have a C1 Ren. I think I have like a constellation of this character. Oh, I don't. I don't have any Mindscapes or Ren. Then that means that your boy did not miss the coin flip. So I haven't missed a coin flip. Oh yeah, I have a C1 Lycan. That's who it is. I pulled this character multiple times. My boy Lycan, he's cool and all, but I don't want you more than once, ho. I think that's the only standard 5-star that I have C1 of, though.
You want to test my hammer?
Yeah, Colada, I don't. But I do have Colada. And now I have this hoe. So again, to recap, I missed Miyabi. I think the missing of Miyabi gave me the duo Lycan. And then I think I missed Bernice. That gave me Colada. And then Yanagi, I think I hit. I think I hit on Yanagi. That would have to math correctly. And then on Caesar, I hit, but it's because I missed on Jane Doe.
Should I use this time?
And who did I hit on Jane Doe? I can't even remember. Or I think I just pulled really deep. No, I'm pretty positive I missed. Maybe that was Colada. Maybe I hit Bernice and Yanagi. I missed here and missed here. I missed Yanagi. Okay, yeah. I think that's what the case is. And then I just missed just now. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. ZZZ loves me still, but god damn, man. That's crazy. All right. Boom, 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 ba-dum, ba-da-bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-dum. Recommended tapes. You kill that lobby yet, Devonta?
Nope. Gotta get killed in that lobby.
That ain't possible. Oh, I could do some bang boo pulls on chat. Did they add a bang boo? Nope. Wow. Let's pull. Let's pull. Let's pull. Whack. Come on. Again. Let's go next. We got 2 more pulls, chat. 2 more. Come on. Nothing. Let's go next. Ooh, those are a lot of A's, chat. Let's do it. Let's go next. Even my bang boo pool's got to be the pity, chat. This is a pity. Ooh. We hit, chat. Favorite boo. Here he goes. Pubsec boo. Agent Gulliver. There he is. I don't even know if any of these other ones I want, chat. I'm gonna be honest with you. Hell yeah, we got the rest of them. Just had to actually do the pulls. Dang, I missed that outfit, huh, chat? Now, instead of being free, it costs a little change, huh? What's this? Oh, it's making me log in each and every day. This is the comeback rewards. They give you count EXP. That's a lot of account EXP. Oh, and an A weapon selector? Yo, that's pretty cool. I could get the fossil. I think I pulled one of the fossils.
Let's start the experiment.
And get that new agent sign out of here. Ain't nobody call you Nekomata.
Hiring me for a job.
She's actually really good.
I like character never came to the only person in my friend group who wanted.
Is that you?
Hey.
Hey, I told you like Nekomata. Whereas that man Devontae was like, nah, I don't like no thugs. I'm like, you know, you ain't wrong about that. You don't like thugs.
You know, I question, does that character count as a thug? Ask her? Yes. I'm gonna say no.
Oh yeah, and we get one free one, chat. So if I pull one more, the one free one will be free pull. A free pull. They were beating each other's. She was beating each other. Oh man, this character's good. Oh, I get to invite her? No, I'm good. I ain't doing all that. I won't do no battle pass. Gotcha games, make your battle pass actually better. Like, what the fuck? Olympus Company is out here showing y'all a fucking new one. Oh man, you ever get a chance to download Olympus Company, Devontae?
I completely forgot to do so.
Oh yeah, you should. I think the anniversary ends on like the 28th, and it's 15 days to log in order to get everything. Or not the 28th, but something soon. I think it's like the 30th. And it's like 15 days you have left to log in, so. All right, chat. Your boy's getting off here. And your boy is going to be done streaming. I appreciate you guys for coming through, hanging out with me, laughing with me, having a good time. Today was a W stream. Again, shout outs to you guys. I'll press this real quick. Anyway, yeah. All right, chat. Thank you guys so much for coming through. I really do appreciate it. This has been a wonderful Tuesday. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is here. We're going to be back next week. I'll be talking about the new computer stuff and all that stuff and how that went. And yeah, it's going to be pretty great. You guys are absolutely awesome. I'll even show you guys next week as well, because, you know, we got the camera right here. So I'll just show over, have the case open, and show you guys the cool stuff. I've been looking into a lot with like thermals and stuff like that when it comes to PCs, man. PCs are like a whole entire science in themselves, man. But yeah, nonetheless, you guys are absolutely awesome. I appreciate you guys. We'll be back next week. More Monster Hunter. The topics next week for Monster Hunter will be further geared towards more in-game, because by that time I'll be probably like Hunter rank 41, and so I'll be fighting the super in-game stuff, and so I'll be talking about that stuff around that time. But you guys are absolutely awesome. Take care, guys. See you guys yet again. Once again, I'll say it one more time. See you guys next week. Thank you guys so much. All right, Devianti. You still alive over there?
Lobby's nearing his end.
No way.
Dude, the lobby is squirming. He's in his death throes.
Man said the lobby is squirming. Dang.
Like, you know what happens when like ain't a bunch of dudes in the lobby.
Standing by.
Yeah.